Time, all of my life, living in a world of regression, journeys mixed with self-oppression. What am I to do but tear away when I'm boiling at the top? Try to find a way to fight the fire, smart to rap from the minds of liars, call the shots as you bow your heads, and the march never stops. The stars could be free, but this insanity bends you right by the knee. Running in circles now for something that can't be found. And I bet as you hit the wall, the rain starts to fall. You can run away, sing a tune that's true. I'll be beside you. To decay from tears of blood, regrets of laughter. Turn around as your heart beat faster. Your hollow shape as the faith begins to drop. Shelter can find your thoughts of suicide. It's hanging down by the fray. Running in circles now for something that can't be found, and there's no time for today. You prayed away, the world would be untrue. I will rise against you. Until they're gone, nothing can matter at all.
Here we go.
That's right, we're here. We're at Modern Day Debate. Welcome, everybody. We are going to be debating tonight, is the final experiment a hoax? So we got a few regulars here at Modern Day Debate that are planning on making this adventure. So we've got some commentary, we've got some debate that we want to have about it, and we're going to hand the floor over to Craig to get us started. You got 10 minutes on the floor, so thanks you for being here. Fight the Flat Earth. It's all yours.
What's up, everyone? Hello. Thank you for letting me be here again on Modern Day Debates. Always a pleasure. My name's Craig. I run the YouTube channel FTFE, where I argue with people that are on the lower IQ end of the spectrum and think the Earth is flat for some strange reason. I very much enjoy what I do. I've got 2 degrees, one in physics, one in nuclear engineering. And a while ago, specifically on Monday, 25th of March, I got an email from an account called The Final Experiment, which said, Craig, I am excited to announce that you have been officially selected to participate in the final experiment. We consider you one of the top globe defenders in the world. The final experiment will be historic and talked about for generations. More information to follow. Our next video premieres Saturday, and you don't want to miss it, as you will be featured in the video, and it's going to be huge. I kind of ignored that because I get loads of emails from stuff all the time, but turns out it was a legit thing. A pastor called Will Duffy, who had a debate about the earth being flat or round with Whitsitt, decided to put his money where his mouth is and do something that flat earthers have been asking for years. And that is to go to Antarctica to see if there really is a 24-hour sun. And I want to be clear. The final experiment is being done because flat earthers have said for years that, number one, it doesn't happen. It's completely fake. There's no videos of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. It's all edited, CGI. There's no proof of it being real. And number two, flat earthers have specifically stated that if there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, the earth isn't flat and is more likely a globe. If, you know, Matthew wants me to go through the, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 26, 27 video clips of flat earthers specifically saying that if there is a 24-hour sun, Earth's not flat, Earth's a globe. You know, and we can go over why they've been saying that, and that is the reason why the final experiment is being done. It is a trip to Antarctica to see if the 24-hour sun is a thing, and it's being done because flat earthers have asked for it. However, since this has come out and the people have agreed to go, MC Toon, Dave McKeegan, Jeranism, Whitsitt, Lizbeth, Critical Think, there's a whole bunch of people going. Actually, that it's been paid for, and all, you know, they've got their weather gear, and it happens in what, 14 days time. And ever since it's been announced and arranged, flat earthers have all changed their tune. Oh no, it doesn't prove anything. You can't look at the sky to prove that the Earth's flat or a globe. And it's just been complete and utter 180 on the position that flat earthers have held since at least I've been in this for 6 years. I have heard Eric Dubay say it. I've heard Jeranism say it. I've heard Flat Earth Dave say it. I've heard Gigantar, Phuket World say it. I've heard Nathan Oakley say it. I've heard Flatzoid say it. I've heard every flat earther I can think of say that 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't exist, and if it does, then the Earth isn't flat and the Earth is a globe. And I don't know why anyone would assume that it's a hoax, because it's literally someone offering a free trip to people to go. And it was offered to a bunch of people. It was offered to Eric Dubay. He said no. It was offered to Flat Earth Dave. He said no. Jeranism said yes, because turns out Jeranism's an actual real truther and actually wants to go stick to the thing that he's the only flat earther that has stuck to his guns with the thing that he said, and says that, well, if he goes and sees that, then yeah, the Earth is a globe and not flat, which is the thing that him and all the other flat earthers have been saying. So I'm basically here to point out that flat earthers are being extremely dishonest by changing their position and just trying to pick holes in it. Oh, it's a hoax. It's being given to shills. Oh, Will Duffy lied about something in the past, and that means that this is all completely fake. There's been every possible attempt to poke holes in the legitimacy of the final experiment and the people going, instead of addressing the fact that it is going to do something that flat earthers have been requesting to do for years. And again, I've got like 27 video clips of flat earthers saying that specifically. So if Matthew claims that flat earthers haven't been saying that, then he needs to go and have a word with the flat earthers that have been saying that. So that's all. I'm here to basically point out that if we're doing something that the flat earthers have been asking us to do, and it's legitimate, and I hold the position, and this is very important, that the 24-hour sun on the globe is the predictions of the globe. If it doesn't happen, then I am changing my channel to Fight the Globe Earth and joining Globebusters, because I know it will happen, and I know that it absolutely demonstrates the shape of the Earth to be a globe. So that's all I've got to say.
You got it. Well, thank you so much, FTFE, for being here. We appreciate it, and for you participating in the discussion. A few people were asking in the live chat what exactly is the final experiment, so I'm just going to read it straight from Google when I look it up, just to escape from bias. So, the final experiment is a way to settle the shape of the Earth debate. Both the flat Earth side and the globe side agree that whether or not there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica will confirm if we live on a flat plane or a globe. A 24-hour sun cannot work on a flat plane in the south, is where it wraps up there. So just to answer that question for the live chat so they know what we are debating tonight, this is related to, like I say, the, the flat versus globe debate. So we appreciate everybody for being here. Matthew's been preparing for this for a couple weeks now. I hit him up, and I appreciate you being out to Modern Day Debate. We're a neutral space hosting debates on politics, religion, science, you name it. So with that, Matthew, I'm going to set the timer to 10 minutes, and you have the floor.
Okay. Yeah, I have prepared a statement here. Hello. I want to start off by giving thanks to the creator of heaven and earth, and thanks to the Messiah, and a special thanks and congratulations to Modern Day Debate for reaching more than 200,000 subscribers. I'm honored to be part of this show. I also want to give thanks to the moderator, Ryan, the audience, and my opponent, Craig Fight the Flat Earth, for this opportunity. Tonight, I will expose why the final experiment is fundamentally flawed, failing at every level: scientific, logical, and ethical. I will argue that it is not a true scientific experiment, that it contradicts the observable natural order, and that its entire framework serves as propaganda rather than genuine inquiry. Why the final experiment fails at every scientific, logical, and ethical level. 1. Science is never final. The name, the final experiment, contradicts the core principle of science, which is continuous discovery. Science evolves through ongoing testing, refinement, and questioning. Declaring an experiment final suggests a dogmatic conclusion, not a commitment to truth. By declaring itself final, this so-called experiment undermines the very process it claims to validate. If future discoveries or perspectives are dismissed, this is no longer science. It is propaganda. 2. Why the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is impossible. Proponents of the globe Earth often cite the theoretical phenomenon of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica as evidence of axial tilt, but this claim collapses under scrutiny. Polaris, the North Star, remains fixed in the night sky with all the other stars rotating around it in a predictable, circular pattern. This consistent motion disproves any notion of a wobbling or tilted Earth. If the Earth were tilted on an axis and spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, the relative position of Polaris would fluctuate. But it does not. No axial tilt means no 24-hour sun. The claim of axial tilt is foundational to the explanation of theoretical phenomenon like the 24-hour sun. Without an axial tilt, such a phenomenon would be impossible. Number 3, experiments must be repeatable and verified. A valid scientific experiment must be independently repeatable and verifiable. If others cannot reproduce the results, the findings are anecdotal, not scientific. How the final experiment fails scientifically. 1, lack of repeatability. The experiment is designed as a one-time event with no clear methodology for replication. 2, no independent oversight. Where are the unbiased, credentialed scientists? The participants consist entirely of globe trolls and flat earth shills with clear biases. The live stream problem. A live stream could provide transparency, but introduces two critical issues. One, technical limitations. Will there be Starlink or reliable internet access for continuous, unedited footage? Two, authenticity concerns. Without proper safeguards, even a live stream could be manipulated, leaving room for skepticism. Number 4, ethical failures and propaganda missteps. Ethical and logical credibility are essential for any experiment. The final experiment fails here as well. Who is conducting this experiment? The participants are not neutral or credible. No impartial physicists, surveyors, or astronomers are involved. The entire event is orchestrated by individuals with clear agendas undermining its credibility. The Jaron and Austin blunder. Over the summer, two prominent flat earthers, Jaron Campanella and Austin Whitsitt, abruptly shifted their rhetoric. Jaron began mocking flat earthers and endorsing globe concepts. Austin started promoting globe science on his YouTube channel, which is a propaganda blunder because these changes occurred before the final experiment. This premature narrative shift undermines the experiment's credibility. Question: were they ever sincere flat earthers, or were they planted to manipulate public perception? Number 5, the final experiment fails at every scientific, logical, and ethical level. Scientific failures. Declaring finality contradicts the iterative nature of science. Lack of repeatability and independent verification disqualify this as a valid experiment. The claim of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica collapses under scrutiny of Polaris and the fixed star rotations. Logical failures. The experiment's premise is built on faulty assumptions about axial tilt, and the fundamental logical contradiction of an experiment claiming to be final undermines the very nature of science itself. Conclusion. Let's be clear. The final experiment fails at every logical, scientific, and ethical level. Questions for the proponents. Can this experiment be final when science requires constant inquiry? 2, where is the live streamed, unedited evidence of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica? And finally, number 3, why were key figures like Jaron and Austin shifted into globe rhetoric prematurely? Thank you.
You got it. Well, thank you so much, Matthew, for your introductory statement, and to both of our speakers for their introductions. We are going to get right into that open discussion. I appreciate having some back and forth with y'all in the live chat. You know who you are. All right. So once again, as per usual, if this is your first time at Modern Day Debate, definitely hit the subscribe button, like this video, do what you can to get us out in the algorithm. We are live right now. So once again, we are going to go back into an open discussion, but I will remind everybody, we are going to take super chats at the end of our discussion. So if you have questions for either speaker, I already see there's several questions coming in already.
I'll answer them.
All right, you're all excited. Just 1 second there, Matthew. You're already trying to steamroll. We haven't even begun. All right.
No,
so I'm going
right.
to unmute Craig because it was only fair because you guys were all chuckling during each other's intros. So
yeah,
I think there's going to be some juice flying. I'm going to hand it back over to Craig. Matthew, if I
Yes,
can put
sir.
you on mute just to let him have some space, I will have to do that. But we're going to hand it over to Craig to respond to some of what you just said in your introduction. And would just ask 20, 30 seconds, jump in, and we'll try to get a flow. All right, so go ahead there, Craig.
Okay, got it.
Oh, that was an incredible amount of dumb. Right, so number one, the name. It's a name, dude, designed to get clicks. That's it. No one thinks experiments are final. It's just a name. Names are fun. Names get clicks. Names are important to get eyes on thing. It's not the final experiment, and your objection about repeatability is absolutely ridiculous because anybody can do this. All you have to do is give 30 grand to AEL and you can go.
Oh my God.
It's absolutely
only
repeatable.
30 grand? Only 30 grand, Craig?
Just because you don't specifically have the money doesn't mean an experiment is not repeatable. Anybody can do it and it's done all the time.
You just lied because if people don't have $30,000, they can't do it. You just lied. You just lied.
Let's let Craig wrap up.
Can do it.
All right, we're gonna let Craig wrap up this point.
Can do it.
Hold on.
Matthew,
Right.
let me
We're gonna do
finish
1
my
minute
point.
back and forth. I feel like that's already where we're gonna have to go. So let me get my timer up.
As long as I can finish my point, that's fine.
15 seconds.
I was literally about to. I was like 3 words away, but he couldn't help but jump in. So Matthew, I would like you to explain to everybody how an experiment that has already been done and can be done again is not repeatable. On you go.
All right, I'll take you off mute there. So we're going to do 1 minute back and forth. So I'm going to ask each of you to respect the time of the other speakers. So
yeah. It's really clear. Craig, you lied. You said anybody can do it. No, not everybody has 30 grand. And to further clear this up, I've been watching the videos on the final experiment from their own YouTube. Yeah, and the guy says it only costs $750,000 to go across the alleged Antarctica. And the lie there also, they are not freely allowed to do it. They have like escorts from this company that's promoting it. That is not free travel in any sense.
Not stopping
in either no sense. Not financially. It's not. People cannot do it.
You go off on your own. Nobody is stopping you.
1 second there, Craig. So you still got.
No, you ignored.
I think the financial constraint is the number one thing.
1 second, Craig.
It is repeatable.
All right, you still got 5 seconds if you want to wrap up your point there, Matthew.
Oh, just that. It's very simple. Craig, you contradicted yourself. Anyone can go as long as they have money to pay to the trip.
We'll hand it
and
over.
I actually did look into it, and it costs way more than that.
We're handing it over. So 1 minute on the floor there, Craig.
Again, just because you specifically don't have the money doesn't mean that anyone can't do it. You know what? Save for a couple of years, Matthew. Be financially responsible and save up 30 grand, and then you can go. You cannot claim it is not repeatable because it costs money. You know what? Having a particle accelerator costs a lot of money. Doesn't mean that making particle accelerators aren't repeatable. I would like you to focus, instead of all the other stuff that you brought up, just focus on this one thing about repeatability and admit that you are wrong.
Yeah, repeatability.
It's his time.
Right?
Yeah.
I want you to agree that you were wrong and it is repeatable.
I disagree because it is not repeatable independently. It is not. Yeah, people cannot, like, if someone was a scientist, they wanted to go there, they're not going to be allowed to go there.
Yes, they are. No one's stopping anyone going.
Dude, and you're assuming that the company is going to allow the individuals to go. Craig, you're assuming things and you're contradicting yourself, dude.
Going. Nobody is stopping anybody going. Anybody can go at any time. AEL just facilitate that. They don't decide what you do because you are there.
It's Matthew.
That is a lie, Craig.
Can go.
We're gonna hand
let's get this clear. Anybody can go. It is a repeatable experiment. It has been done before and it can be done again. Therefore, it is repeatable. You need to admit you are wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
Has been done.
No, if you ask me to admit I'm wrong, no, I say I'm not.
The definition of repeatable.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
We do have to hand the floor, so give him
a okay, you're assuming that.
All right, hold on. We're going to keep strict to the 1 minute. We got to keep strict to it now, I guess, because it's just going to be.
No, hold on.
Fight the everybody. Fight the flat earth, everybody. Craig.
Not going to let him get away
you're done now, Craig. My turn. It's my turn to speak. It's my turn to speak.
I can make it so the audience can't hear you. I can kick you guys out. Come on, behave yourself. All right, if it is that, like I say, once I think I've said this many times on stream. If you do find the other person so disagreeable and so not compelling at all, well, that's going to translate in the long term. But we do want to be fair.
We can move on from this. We can move on from this specific thing then, because it's clear that he's a liar and can't admit that something that is repeatable means it's repeatable. So let's get to his next stupid thing, which was Polaris. Where
okay, it's my turn to talk yet? Hey, is it my turn to speak?
All right, well, to be fair, yes, Craig, we do have to give Matthew a chance to respond. It's like I said, it is fair.
Okay, can I speak? Can I speak? I'll make it simple. I could just say it simple. I'll say it simple. Yeah, Craig, you're making a lot of assumptions that the company is going to allow you to go there. Okay, and they can say no to anybody they want. And the money factor, they can charge as much as they want.
Let him wrap this one up. We'll
okay, so you asked me a question. Can I prove it? Yes. You asked me a question.
5.
On the final experiment YouTube channel, they show a guy that's independently going, and it only costs $750,000, and they're escorted. It's not independent travel, and it's not feasible. And if that's the only people, they're gonna only allow people that they want to go there.
No, anyone can go.
Right, and only if they have 750,000, right?
All right, let's move on from the rare ability
of being. All
right, we're gonna move on from the rare ability of being able to go. So Craig wanted to push it.
Let's be clear here that Matthew is just knowing the fact that anybody can go just because he does not have $30,000 means that apparently it's not repeatable. Who cares if it costs money? And also just to point out that there is people going there independently with no guides at all to cover the entirety of Antarctica, which has also been done many times. Right, but just to point out your flaws, just because there is guides doesn't mean that the experiment isn't happening and doesn't mean that it's not repeatable. Okay, it is repeatable and you are wrong. And now I want to talk about what you said about Polaris because that was extremely stupid.
Yeah, let's talk about Polaris, Craig.
Okay, Craig's got 20 seconds.
Let's go. You want to change it?
All right, 20
seconds.
You
change the subject?
20 seconds right quick, Matthew. So if he wants to, go into some new territory, we can circle back. We can tie in other arguments. But let's move into this next topic because it does seem like we are going to circle. So I'm going to give you back your 20 seconds there, Craig.
All right, thank you. Yeah, so yes, the Earth has an axial tilt. Now, what if Polaris just happened to be in alignment with Earth's axial tilt? Oh, well, that makes sense, and it absolutely is. Earth's axial tilt points at Polaris, which is why Polaris is in the night sky throughout the entire year when you're looking at the north. However, it does have a little circle that it does throughout the year, see Astronomy Live's channel, matching the globe predictions. Now,
so my turn to the floor. So he's jumping in. We're out of time. Your globe prediction is so wrong.
You're on timers now. I'm sorry.
My turn to talk.
I'm so sorry.
You're so wrong about Polaris, Craig. If the Earth were tilting, the relative position of Polaris would fluctuate, but it does not. And another reason you can understand that is the fixed rotation of stars. The stars that are in the north, they never tilt into the southern hemisphere. Now, interesting question would be, how much does the sun's subsolar movement travel? The answer is from tropic to tropic. Now, you want to talk about Polaris. I'm getting there. Polaris does not indicate any tilt, just like the fixed star rotations. The stars do not have any tilt. So what that means is that it is the sun that moves, not the Earth. Thank you very much.
All right, 1 minute there, Craig.
Right, the sun is not Polaris, so don't change the subject to the sun. Once again, please listen to the words. Polaris is in alignment with Earth's axial tilt. The direction of Earth's tilt points towards Polaris. That's why it stays in that position.
So you think the stars move like hundreds of billions of light years?
My turn to talk.
Sorry, Matthew.
My turn to talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Right.
So Craig, you think when the Earth tilts?
Hold on. Stop taking yourself off mute. All right, or else I'll
can I
restrict you guys from being able to do that. All right, you got your time.
I lost my train of thought there, so can I get my minute started again, please?
I'll set it back to 45. All right, so 45 seconds.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
I'll just cut you off 15.
So, Polaris is in alignment with Earth's axial tilt. The tilt points towards Polaris, and as the Earth goes around the sun throughout the year, Polaris makes a little circle in the sky. That is measurable and has been measured. See Astronomy Live's channel. The globe predicts that the stars will rotate around Polaris counterclockwise when looking north. That is what we expect because all of the stars are in alignment with our axial tilt relative to where Polaris is. Polaris is in the center, matching where our tilt is pointing. That's why Polaris is there, because we are tilting towards it. That is
5 seconds.
directly above what we would consider north.
Nice.
That is the globe model. If you disagree, you are strawmanning the globe
All
model.
right, over to Matthew. You got 1 minute on the floor.
Okay, so I don't want to straw man you, Craig. Are you saying the stars move like hundreds of billions of light years to match the alleged tilt of the Earth?
No, the tilt of the Earth is just in alignment with Polaris, and all.
So there is no tilt. What you're saying is there's no tilt at all.
I didn't.
It's another
finish my
thing, Craig. It's like
I
there's
didn't
no
finish my
curvature,
response. If you ask me a
right?
question, please let me respond.
Yeah, it's like another
Ask
thing
a
that's
question, please
irrelevant,
let me
right?
respond.
Like that
If you
Polaris
ask me a
doesn't
question,
move.
All
please
right,
let
hold
me
on,
respond.
hold on.
If
All
you ask,
So I'm just gonna say, Matthew, yeah, you got your time right now. It is your time. So if you can end,
My time?
if you can end
Is
your
it my
statement,
time?
it is your time.
Oh,
But-
sorry. Yeah. Hey, Craig, you are so wrong,
he asked
dude.
me a
About
question.
Polaris, you are
I
so
need to
wrong,
respond to the question
right?
he asked.
right? You think that the
He asked me a
stars
question. I
are
haven't
moving to match
question.
the
Oh my goodness.
alleged
All right,
tilt
all
of the
right.
Earth?
Hold on, Craig.
Right,
Why
like
haven't-
this,
I
right?
mute him
Like
so I can
this,
answer
the
the
Earth
question.
tilts like that. You think the stars are moving
I
like
haven't answered
trillions
the
of
question you asked
trillions
me.
of light years to
Oh
match
my goodness,
a
hold on. I'm gonna have to shut it down if you can't just hold on. Everybody hears you, Craig. I didn't get a chance to answer the question.
But
Oh
I
no!
haven't answered the
I get
question
it. I
he
didn't get a
asked
chance
me.
to answer the question. We heard you. Okay, so
So-
hold on.
so mute him
2
so I can
minutes.
answer the question then.
He asked you a question.
He asked me a
It's his time.
question.
All right, it's his time. If somebody's doing
he asked
cross-examination,
me a
they
question.
get out of you what they want for that question. If you want to answer during his
But
time and
he
he wants to
asked
take,
me a question.
if he wants to take the floor back on his answer during your minute, like I said, we're trying to
But
get
I
you guys
didn't-
to have a back and forth, and it's just not working
But
out.
he asked me a question. At least let me respond to the thing that he's saying. It's impossible to have a conversation if when a question is answered, you do not get to respond.
They're making
He
me
asked
work
me a
for it.
specific question.
Oh my God.
So just give me
Alright.
20 seconds to respond to the question. And Matthew, I will let you know when I'm done. Okay? I may have to moderate this. It's okay.
You may have to moderate it like that
Right?
one.
Right,
All right,
Matthew,
so
be quiet for 20 seconds and let me respond to the thing that you said.
see
okay?
how
Here we go.
but Matthew did keep himself on mute. So like once again,
But,
let's
20 seconds. All I want is 20 seconds
Alright, go
to
ahead,
respond.
20
Okay, go
but-
20 seconds. You got it.
And
I'll
we can
agree to
continue.
it.
I don't want to
Get
say
20
you're
seconds,
just
man.
doing. Yeah, I don't want to say you're just doing.
Yeah, it's okay.
20
Take 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Give the man
Thank
20
you.
seconds.
There we go. Thank you, Matthew. Right.
So kind.
No, stars aren't moving billions of light years. Polaris is in alignment with our axial tilt. Our tilt is pointing towards Polaris, and all of the stars that we see in the night sky, including Polaris, move through the galaxy with us. There we go. That didn't take much, did it? Now you can continue, Matthew.
So you wanted 45
yeah, the
back.
reason
Give
you-
him back his minute to be
Yeah,
fair.
yeah. The reason you're wrong, Craig, is because after 6 months, the sun and Polaris would be on the opposite side of the sky.
Sorry, 1 second.
That's
What?
yeah, dude,
Sorry,
you're
1 second.
totally wrong. And then maybe the audience could hear it.
Give me 1
Yeah,
second.
'cause
Sorry, 1
six
second.
months
There's what's
later,
happening in the
the
house. Give me
sun
1
and
second.
Polaris
Alright, there's
are going to
something
be
going
on
on
the
at Craig's
other
place.
side of the
Let's go
sky.
then.
Right, one fucking. Oh my God. 1 second.
Go for it.
Yes, sure. Can you get what? Are you really fucking interrupting me for that? What controller? What, the Xbox controller? Oh my God, Struan. Sorry.
We've all been through it. It's all good. All right. Hey, maybe a little
I
reset.
apologize. I can't focus on talking to my son and this at the same time. Right.
Yeah. Well, let's just try to
No.
reset a
Okay.
little bit there, guys. So, this is like I say, you're really making us work for it here at Modern Day Debate. Like we knew it was going to be tough
Yeah,
to get
okay.
Matthew and Craig in the same space, but
Oh no, we're great friends. We go way back. We
Way
go way
back.
back.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, I can
but
tell.
what I was saying was that after 6 months under the heliocentric model, Polaris and the sun would be on opposite sides of the sky. I call that the fallacy of the cone of Polaris. Because if what you're saying is true, then it's like an anchor. Where Polaris is like an anchor. And then where the sun would be, Earth would be moving around the sun, right? If this is Earth's right here pointing at Polaris, and then 6 months later, it's still pointing at Polaris and my head is like the sun, that means you'd be seeing Polaris and the sun in the opposite side of the sky 6 months later. You're wrong,
You don't
Craig.
see the sun and Polaris in the sky at the same time. You see Polaris.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
Yeah. So that point
Because
makes no
that's
sense.
why what you're saying is wrong.
seconds.
Because 6 months later, like this, if this is the Earth pointing at Polaris and my head is the sun, 6 months later, the sun and Polaris would be in the same area of the sky.
all right, we're
but
over
they're
time, so we're
not.
going to give it over to Craig.
Okay. the sun, right? Let's say this is the sun and this is the earth.
All right, 1 second, Matthew.
I'm talking. Shh, right, mute him, please.
He's on mute.
Yeah, thank you. Right. This is the sun. This is the earth. Okay? Right? And there's the tilt. I'll put this up the top so you can see the direction of the tilt. Right? So that's the tilt. Okay? And this is going around like this. Okay? Polaris, however, is up there in alignment with this. So the sun is linearly the same to it. Polaris is all the way up there. So as the earth rotates around the sun, Polaris still stays up there in the same position when you were looking north. When you were at the North Pole, you look directly up, you always see Polaris. That doesn't change as the earth goes around the sun. Polaris isn't on the same plane as the sun, and you don't see the sun when you see Polaris because sun day, Polaris night.
All right,
you are strawmanning the globe model because you're too dumb to understand it.
All right.
Hey, I don't like your insults. Forget the insults. That's not becoming of you, Craig. That's not becoming of you.
It's his time. You asked for your time.
But if you rewatch the video, Craig, rewatch the video. You demonstrated exactly what I was demonstrating. You are so wrong, and I don't want to insult you. I'm just disagreeing with you, and I'm explaining to you how you're wrong. Rewatch the demonstration you just showed me with an open mind, okay? Rewatch the video or the demonstration you just did with an open mind. Compare that to what I was showing you. Like if this is the Earth pointing to Polaris and my head is the sun, 6 months later, Polaris and the sun would be on the same side of the sky. I'm not disrespecting you, Craig. I would never insult you. I don't think you're dumb. I don't think you're dumb.
Above.
All right.
It's just I'm explaining to you how you're wrong. I'm explaining to you.
We're gonna hand it over to Craig.
I have to break out the crayons for you.
No, that's rude. Come on, man.
It's not rude. I'm literally gonna have to break out.
It's rude. Come on. That's like hate speech, dude. Come on.
No, it's not hate. You're a flat earther. You're dumb. It's just how it is. So
that's hate speech, dude. I don't appreciate. I would never talk to you like that, dude. I respect you. I would never talk to you like that, Craig. I would never talk to you like that. Okay, can we move past
Just to be fair, this is time. So, like I say, if you feel like he's engaging in a lot of ad homs, then, like I say, it's gonna come out in the.
No, it's not an ad hom. Let me be clear. It's not an ad hom. It's a direct insult.
No worries. I just said if that's let's continue on.
Right. I'm screen sharing. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's all right. You guys can screen share at any time.
Oh, bugger. I exited the program. Sorry. 1 sec. Let me.
No worries. I can reset the timer for that. If we're going to bring up some screen shares and get into some of what's been presented for the final experiment, yeah, let's try to get into that as well. Like, I know that like I say, I knew we were going to dance around a little bit, but let's try to get back into what's actually put on the table here, guys. So I'm not sure what's going to happen right now, but let's see what we get, guys. 1 minute on the floor.
Right, here's Earth, Polaris. Let's search where Polaris is. Well, Polaris is right up north, isn't it? So Polaris is up there. So we zoom out and we look at where the sun is. The sun is over there, okay? And throughout the year, the Earth orbits the sun, okay? Goes around it. But however, Polaris is up there, above it. All right, I think this one here is Polaris, or one of these anyway, but it's north, right? As you look straight up above the Earth. So there's no time that the sun is going to be in the same position as looking directly up north where the sky is. Sun around here as Earth orbit, Polaris all the way up there. So when you're on the Earth, you know, if you say you're here in the night sky, right?
An extra 20 seconds.
And you're looking straight up, you're going to see Polaris. The sun is going to be over there. There's no time the Polaris and the sun will be in the sky at the same time. Your explanation is just a straw man of the globe model.
All right, if you want to leave your screen share up for a minute there, or you can.
Sorry, I closed it. Apologies, I will put it back up.
That's okay. I was going to say it might be a good visual for Matthew to be able to respond to, or you just.
Oh no, I'm not looking at that.
Okay.
Just
No
Kill
worries.
that. It's over.
Okay, go
So
ahead there,
Craig,
man.
for what I noticed, Craig, you could not make it work. You could not find Polaris, and also your
I'm going to
demonstration
look
was
into the
geocentric.
Polaris.
You were showing a stationary Earth with all the lights moving around it, and it was incorrect. You could not find
I
Polaris. You
wasn't
couldn't find
That's a good
Polaris,
second,
and
Craig.
you could not
That's
find
why I
what I was
didn't
talking
do it.
about.
You'll get a
showed
chance to
Polaris.
respond, Craig. Just 1
Dude,
second,
you hit a
please.
wall, man. Craig, you hit a wall. You're so wrong. You're showing geocentric ball Earth. That's interesting, but yeah, you can't make it work. You cannot make that work. And look at you're showing geocentric Earth. You're showing like a stationary Earth with all the lights moving around it. You're getting there, Craigie, but you're not there yet, man. You got to figure out Polaris better.
You're lying.
You're not
I'm
able
just
to
showing
do it.
Earth-centric
You're not able
position.
to do it.
All right, he's
You're
got
not
10
able to
seconds.
do it.
Showing the Earth-centric position. Why are you lying?
Yeah, you're not able to do it. Not even on your fake outer space program.
All right, we're
It
handing the
doesn't
floor
work.
back to Craig. So Craig, you
All right,
got
go for
another
it, Craig. Go for it.
All right, one sec. Right, so Polaris is right at the back of the Big Dipper, right? Just so I know. Right, so just to prove him wrong about I couldn't make it work. Well, where's the Big Dipper? Right, so there's Polaris right there, right at the end of the Big Dipper. Like I said, in alignment with Earth axial tilt. So if we play it from this position and show you throughout the year, now this is the Earth moving around the solar system, but obviously the camera's with the Earth. And at no point does Polaris change its relative position to Earth's axial tilt. So we're going around the sun.
This is incorrect.
Going around the sun, but Polaris stays right where it is at the tail of the big.
Look at you're
He has
not
10 seconds,
showing.
Matt. 10 seconds for Craig.
Sorry.
Polaris, tail of the Big Dipper, sun there. What you said is wrong. Those things never change.
All right, we'll hand it back over to you,
You are
Matthew.
wrong. Once
Okay,
again,
yeah,
and
you're not showing a
not,
continuous. You're
because
showing
let's be
you're
clear,
not showing the
you're
Earth
not.
go around the sun. You're not showing the Earth go around the
Want me to
sun,
show the Earth
which
go
is
around the sun?
necessary,
Floor right now.
but
Position
not
if you
lock
want.
with. You can't lock it with Polaris. I could see you're not even able to
can
do
show
it.
you- I can show it from the
You're
sun.
like struggling
You
to
can go
do
ahead
it
and
with
respond
this
and
program,
show that in a second, Craig, please.
right? But you're not able to do it. You're not able to show the Earth locked, like you say, locked to Polaris, going around the sun. You're not able to show it. No, you showed like quick scenes. You're not showing it, dude. And I think subconsciously you're probably aware of it. I think subconsciously you're aware of it.
30 seconds.
Okay, where's Polaris? Where's Polaris?
Polaris.
Where's Polaris? Find
there.
Polaris.
There.
Yeah, you think it's very close like that.
No, it's in alignment.
It's like in the wrong area. It would be in the wrong area for the heliocentric body.
Give him 10 seconds. He has 10 seconds.
Now watch
Craig.
where that doesn't show the Earth going around the sun with Polaris locked at that point.
All right,
So you don't even understand it.
We're handing it back to Craig, please, Matt.
And it too, Craig. Go for it, Craig. Go for it.
So Polaris locked at that point. Let's just be clear. Polaris locked at that point there with Earth going around the sun.
Got it.
So I'm literally showing the thing that he's saying isn't happening. This is the Earth going around the sun from the Earth.
And where's Polaris? Where's Polaris? Where's Polaris?
He's got 30 seconds, so he's
right
heard
there.
your question.
Polaris is right there at the tail of the Dipper, right there.
Yeah. And so what? And get it? It's not moving. Polaris is not moving at all.
Polaris isn't moving. That's the point. That's what we see.
So somehow you think the Earth is somehow locked with some alleged star, so many billions or whatever light years away?
Again, as I explained in the beginning,
what is the mechanism behind that? What mechanism is that? What mechanism is that?
You asked me a question.
All right, yes, yeah, you just finished your question. I think he heard you, so go ahead, Craig.
So all of the stars, literally all of the stars that we see here, are moving through the galaxy with us. They are traveling the same speed as us.
Prove
like
it. Prove
cars
that the stars are moving. How do you prove that? Look it. We never see that deviation of any star.
Whether I can specifically prove it right now is irrelevant, but that is the globe model.
Oh, it's irrelevant. Everything you say is irrelevant. The only thing I agreed with you is when you said the stars were moving, Craig. That's the only thing you said that was correct.
The stars are moving with us.
Yes, the stars are moving. Yes, bro, the stars are moving. That's the only thing you said that was correct.
Stars are moving with us. Yes, with us.
Okay, prove the Earth is moving.
Easy.
Actually, you know what? We're kind of getting away from the final experiment
I know.
a little bit. But I get it, Craig. You got to redo this. We're not locked. You cannot lock Polaris there and have the Earth going around the sun.
I've just done it. I've literally just done it. And you can't do it.
No, you didn't.
This is a model of the solar system showing that Polaris is locked whilst the Earth goes around the sun.
It's incorrect.
Sorry, the model based on the data of the solar system is incorrect.
The only thing correct was when you said the stars were moving.
With the Earth.
The Earth isn't moving.
Our solar system. Our star, that big thing, moves with the stars. Now, anyway.
Incorrect. No, Craig, you lied. No, Craig, let me fact check you immediately. There is a difference between the solar day and the sidereal day. So you lied.
All right. That doesn't change the fact that they're moving with us.
All right.
So the fact that you lied.
All right. So you guys both agree.
Oh,
God. You guys both agree. I'm putting on you. I'm putting on mute.
The difference between a sidereal and a solar day doesn't change the fact the stars are moving with us.
All right. I don't want to mute you as well, but I do want to push back into 24-hour sun. So you know, whether we want to talk about if there is a 24-hour sun that is going to be witnessed at this time or not, if that would change your opinion, or if it is witnessed, if that would, you know, if you would retain, you know, vice versa, right? So if there isn't one, you know, what would that mean for your model, right? So I think that might be useful to try to focus in on, like I say, the actual final experiment. So I'll give you the floor there, Craig, if you want to.
Matthew said that it doesn't happen. But it definitely does, and it's a prediction of the globe model, right? This is something that Matthew clearly doesn't understand. The 24-hour sun and what Polaris does is what the globe model predicts. That's exactly what we expect to happen. All right, he can shake his head all he wants, but that's just proof that he doesn't understand the globe model, right?
Yeah, it's but you got to understand, I don't trust those people involved, man. You expect me to believe
your trust is irrelevant.
Like the people listed as going, people with, like I said in my statement, people with clear biases.
Everybody's got a bias.
Craig, clear biases.
Everybody's got clear bias.
They are not neutral. But you want me to believe people that are totally just like globe trolls.
You flat earthers for years have been telling us to do it. You flat earthers have been telling us globers for years to do experiments ourselves.
I never said that to you. I've always said the government should not stop the people. I've never said, oh, glober, go do this.
No, that's a lie.
Flat earthers. You put in words in my mouth now you're speaking for flat earthers. You don't speak for flat earthers, Craig. You do not speak for flat earthers.
I'm speaking for all flat earthers right now.
No, you don't. You do not speak. You don't speak for me. You don't speak for me, and I don't speak for every flat earther either. I don't speak for any other flat earther but myself. You don't speak for any flat earther because you're a glober.
Yeah, I'm speaking for the flat earthers now because I've got them saying it.
I doubt that. I really doubt those people. I don't believe those people. I don't believe the people you're talking about.
Oh, that's handy that you don't believe those people.
I don't have to believe them. I don't have to believe them. I don't have to believe David Weiss. I don't have to believe Darren. I don't have to believe Austin.
Just to be fair, I do. Okay, all right. Just to be consistent here, like when I did message you about having the debate, Matthew, like I said, I did want to focus on what is being put forward as far as the facts go.
Yeah, we're addressing that. We're addressing that.
Well, like I say, but what you're saying is that you're not going to trust anybody regardless of what happens. So it's like,
well, I'm laying
what's
down
actually being put on the table here is more important. And like I say, if there's skepticism about what might be happening at those times, then present. I would ask you kindly if you can present what those skepticisms are, why you wouldn't trust their opinion, what they might lie about. That would be useful rather than just saying, I think they're going to lie. What would be the incentive to lie, and what would they be lying about?
on, the incentive to lie, Ryan, come on. But at least I
Just for the
wanted you
audience.
to understand, like, I want you to understand the reason for my skepticism. It is reasonable doubt, considering the people involved, right? Craig, considering the people involved.
Well, you go then.
They're not neutral.
You go.
Okay?
You go then.
And this whole final experiment, it's
You
cringe, dude. It's totally cringe.
You
it's like
go.
What it is,
Matthew,
to me, it seems like a last-ditch effort, like a last-ditch effort of a dying paradigm. Because I don't want to be beholden to that guy, Will Duffy. I don't want to sign a paper saying they could sue me if I...
Craig, we can hear you. Hold on one second. We're trying to let him finish up his point.
Yeah, and I don't have $750,000 to play around with. And most likely, they probably wouldn't let me go.
All right.
Matthew, why don't you go?
Why don't I go?
Yeah.
Cost reasons and
well, fundraising. That's what everyone else has done.
Yeah, right. I'm not that great with like networking and social media.
Oh,
I celebrated when I got to 100 subscribers on my channel. I celebrated. What are you saying?
Why don't you raise the money and go yourself? Don't make excuses.
750 grand to go.
No, 30,
and then have to wait for they have to approve me, and they could just decide not to approve me.
Well, apply and see if that happens.
You want me to do that?
Yeah,
I want you to do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah.
Just do it. Like a little,
do it. I mean, honestly, I want it to be where it's not off limits. I don't want to have to like apply and they just take my money, like where they take their application money. Like I say, I pay 150 grand to apply, and they say, "Nah, sorry, we saw your social media. You're a flat earther."
Yeah,
like not a still one though.
They would give
I'm not an actor. I'm not an actor, dude. I'm not an actor. I'm like a real person.
Yeah, okay, we'll do it then.
Raise the money. Why didn't you? Here's a good question. Why didn't you go, Craig? You said they offered you.
Number one, I'm physically disabled.
Bullshit! You did like 1,000 push-ups, man. Give me a break.
Doesn't change the fact that I'm physically disabled. My left leg doesn't work.
You tell me they can't do it. You can do 1,000 push-ups and you can't go to Antarctica. I don't have the money like you do. You got better fundraising abilities than me. Right. You got better fundraising abilities.
Let's let Craig respond, even though this is totally off out of the weeds here.
Right? Why didn't you go?
We're gonna let Craig respond.
Why didn't you go?
I mean, I just told you I'm physically disabled. I need a stick to walk around, and going to Antarctica would be extremely difficult and a burden on the other people that were going. Number two, I've already been to Antarctica when I was in the Navy, and there's no reason for me to do it again.
All right, let's take you back off the mute there, Matthew. We are going to, we do have lots of questions. Our audience has not been shy. Ryan shouldn't take any crap. Oh, thanks, George. Unfortunately, that didn't show up. But anyway, I haven't been. Honestly, I deal with as much as I want to. That's how I roll.
Sorry for being. It annoys me when I get asked a question and I cannot respond. It's so frustrating. Now
you'd hate cross-examination. Go ahead.
I want to point out that flat earthers, whether Matthew's acknowledging it or not, because he's just being dishonest, but flat earthers for years have been telling us to do our own experiments, that this needs to be done, that this will show the earth is flat or a globe. And again, I've got a bunch of video clips of flat earthers saying that if you want proof. And flat earthers always say anybody can be a scientist, and it's a fact that everybody has a bias. So the things that Matthew is saying are literally just excuses to pre-dismiss the results of the experiment because he knows it's going to
because of the people involved, because of the participants, because that they're clear biases.
Well, you do it then.
They're clearly biased, right? Why would Will Duffy choose those people, the people with clear biases, right? He did.
He chose flat earthers and globers. Right? He said like there was like 20 people on each side that got invited.
It was a blunder. It was a blunder.
Do you want me to respond or not, Matthew?
If you choose to.
All right, I've given you the
Maybe you're unaware of how conversations work, but when you ask a question, you shut your fucking mouth so the other person can respond.
Oh, pipe down with the insults, Craig. It's unbecoming of you, lad.
That was telling you how to have conversations because
you're the bad words. Come on. Get it together, Craig. Maintain composure now.
All right.
You don't have to
guys, let's bring it back up to the
I respect you. You're a gentleman.
Hold on.
do not,
No
clear,
more.
I do not respect you. So you know, 20 people from each side were invited, okay? And a bunch of them refused it straight up. Who would you have accepted from the flat Earth world to go?
All right, taking you off the mute there. So let's try to keep it.
I don't know. I'm not sure really. I mean, I know why some flat earthers might have chosen not to be involved with the so-called final experiment.
They
Because of the
shouldn't go, but I don't know who should.
Right,
How
having
fucking
to sign
stupid that is.
Enough of your insults, Craig. It's unbecoming of you, laddie boy.
Where did
No
I
more
insult you
insults.
there? I swore.
Stop the bad words. What if there's like
The
say
swearing
ladies
hurt
or
your
kids?
little
Okay.
you
No, it's just
Let's not do
unbecoming.
meta
It's just
debate about potty
unbecoming of
mouth.
you.
All right, let's just carry
Yeah,
on.
enough of that. Yeah, Craig, come on, dude.
Let's
Get
be
it
clear,
together,
Matthew.
man. You're
Fuck
losing
you.
composure, bro.
Just
You're
don't worry
losing
about
composure, bro.
Craig's potty mouth. It's okay. It's fine. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
lame.
too worried
It's
about
lame.
it.
It's not cool. It's not cool.
Yeah, it is cool, actually.
No, it's
The
not.
decency is
Stupid.
reserved for decent people.
All right. So we do have quite a few questions that are already flying in from the live chat here. I don't know.
Yeah, we may as well just go to questions because
I feel
Matthew
like
has
it
no
might.
argument
Well,
against it.
it's not just that. It's just that we have so many things that we could be unpacking right now, and it seems like we are just getting into more of a general discussion over whether we trust the actual thing in the first place. But like I said, I would like to talk about what might be implied based on what would be witnessed or what may not be witnessed, or if you have, like I said, complaints about. I've seen all kinds, like people have sent me videos, and that's kind of what sparked my interest, is that there's been some criticisms levied about where they're flying to. I've heard about that, where they're, going to.
Yeah,
like I said, there's all kinds of criticisms that
there's
I've
a lot
seen,
of stuff.
but yeah, it just, I think I'm going to take my own leaf here, and we're going to go into those Q&As, guys. So I'm going to count on the live chat here. I'm going to count on the live chat here. So, to help us push into some new territory. I know,
Nice.
you think they think patience is a weakness. I swear. No, it's my greatest strength, right? I'm not a melting pot like everybody. All right, so Megan Marie is going to be our first super chat. We do appreciate it at Modern Day Debate. Let me just pop into our live chat again right quick. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus. Let's get into the super chat. So, counting on you guys. Let's push the conversation. We're gonna read your super chats, and starting out with Megan Marie. Matthew, what makes you think that going to a place to see the sun can't be repeated?
Because of the limitations, financial, regulatory, things like that.
Right.
Kind of like the same reason, like the people don't go back to the moon, right? Like we're expected to believe people went to the moon and believe these experiments, right? Listen to this. But for some reason, they can't go back to the moon to reproduce these experiments.
I think Matthew's forgotten we're talking about Antarctica.
No, I'm giving an example. Hey, I'm still I'm giving an example of like limitations.
It's a dumb example because people go back to Antarctica all the time.
Is that the correct word? Irrepeatability? And that's an issue for me.
You just made that word up.
Irrepeatability.
We'll give you a chance to respond.
It is repeatable because it's done all of the time. Therefore, it is repeatable.
You think the 24-hour sun is all the time? You just lied again, Craig. You think it's all the time.
Whenever it's available, people go and see it.
You're not aware, Craig. You don't get it, dude.
When it's available, when it's predicted by the globe to be there, people go and see it all the time.
Then why isn't it happening more? Why isn't it like a tourist
hub? It happens every year. You guys
why isn't it like the North Pole where people have a lot of like unedited live streams and a lot of people can go there? But for some reason, the South Pole, it's like, no, they can't. And you know why they don't allow people to go there? You know why they don't allow people to go there? Because then they would see what the sun is doing, and they would know that the Earth is more or less flat, and the sun is making a circle above it. And why don't I go? Yeah, you already said that. You already asked me that. I don't have that kind of money.
Matthew, you're going to stop talking? Yeah, Matthew, they do go there. It's done every year. There is lots of unedited videos all of the time. You guys just deny it. Denying it doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
Craig, I'm not sure what to do with that, man. I mean, I've seen those Antarctica videos. They are edited. They're edited. It's bogus, dude.
Prove they're fake. You can't. Just
We have to independently verify it, dude. That's
anything
the
I
point.
don't like is fake.
All right.
Independently repeat it and verify it. That's the point. Independently.
It's done all the time. That is done all of the time.
And
So,
it's not all the
let's
time.
see. We got another
That
question there, guys.
alleged phenomenon is not all the time.
I think
It would
we've
only
Yeah,
be
when it's
like a couple
available,
days a
when
year.
it's predicted, it's done
You
all
don't
the
even
time.
know what you're talking about, Craig. You're getting kind of
Do you
flustered
not
here,
know
man.
what all of the time means in context?
all right,
When you
guys.
say all the
All right,
time,
hold on.
yeah.
I know you'll just keep pushing if I don't put you on mute, Matthew. You're
English is
so
not his first
determined.
language.
Yeah, I see you over there. You guys are playing a goad game for Ryan here tonight. You're just like, who can B.O. Ryan. Anyway, all right, Matthew says Kango. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Honestly, it's always a lot of fun. I've hosted you how many times, Craig, and you also, Matthew? Like it's.
Well, I'm not sure.
It's all par for the course at this point, right? It's all good. All right.
Yeah, it's fun. Very fun. Glad to be here. Love the show.
No, this has been probably one of the spicier ones that we've had in a long time, honestly. Like,
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch this one for sure.
Yeah, no, it's just been a
Come over
constant
to mine
just trying to
afterwards,
wheel you guys in, right? You guys are out there. All right, Kango44, what energy we have on screen? Honestly, if you haven't hit the like button already, guys, definitely hit the like button because there's a lot of, like I say, energy here at Modern Day Debate tonight. These guys are chomping at the bit. So Kango44 ends their super chat with a nice commentary saying twat. Matthew, jeez, they're kind. Summer of 2022 to 23, a total of 104,000 tourists visited Antarctica.
Okay.
All right.
But it's not
He's saying that he wants. Yeah, he's saying all this stuff happens. Yeah, they're all going there. Yeah. Bullshit.
Any thoughts on the other side?
Oh, I just want to repeat what Matthew said there. He went,
Yeah.
oh.
You lied again. I said bullshit. You fucking. Excuse me. You lie so much. You lie everything.
Literally said, no.
I know. I said bullshit. I didn't say no.
Yeah, paraphrase.
I don't believe. I don't believe these specialized government people that they're only ones allowed to go. The only millionaires allowed to go there. Right? These government scientists. Right? You call them tourists, but that's another misunderstanding you have, perhaps.
Right.
No.
Oh, not you, the super chatter, not you, the super chatter, not you, the super chatter. They call government scientists tourists.
This is fetal alcohol
That's
syndrome.
funny.
All right. Well, we're going to get that poll put up in the live chat. A couple of people are asking for it. So it's going to be our classic. Well, I'll say the Ryan classic. So the Earth is a globe. Is it flat or is it a loaf of bread? We're going to start that poll in the live chat. So just keep an eye out for that. And we're going to ask that next super chat as more are flying in. Oh, man. You know, despite the fact that, like I say, you guys have just been right at each other, people are just, they have questions. They've got concerns about what they've seen on screen tonight. So, Spark344 says, for Craig, well done on the weight loss. Well, that's a nice thing to pop out there. Oh, you can't bring weapons out on screen like that.
Right.
No,
just to respond to that, I want to say thank you very much. I have lost now 10 stone and 4 pounds, and I am just under a stone away from my target weight. So thank you for noticing. I'm kind of half the man I used to be.
Well, a Spartan would notice that, but they're Spart 344, so I'm sure that's what they were going for. So, and do you think Maddie is a little bummed he wasn't invited to see the 24-hour sun? So, yeah, why don't we let Matthew answer that himself? Yeah, are you put out?
No, not at all. Not at all. I probably wouldn't go because of the people involved and having to like sign away some type of rights. I mean, maybe if it was some other type of group, if it wasn't the people involved, possibly.
So you wouldn't go with the people involved so that you could call them out if it was fake?
I would probably just want to know for myself rather than believe any government agencies or biased
You're saying
group.
You wouldn't go, but you want to believe for yourself.
I think I want to go on my own. I think I'd want to go under my own.
I want you to go on your own. Please don't take any cold weather gear.
Oh, come on, that's messed up. Why would you say that, dude? Why you say rude stuff like that? You want me to go to Antarctica with no cold weather gear? That's messed
Yeah.
up, dude. That's hate speech,
Just
man. Come on,
What is
Craig.
going on here? Okay. The
Wah,
grumpy old
wah,
mechanic. We have the grumpy old
wah.
mechanic asking a question. Let's carry on. I'm not sure what's happening with this here tonight, guys. Honestly, this is interesting. When
This is
do
cool
we
energy.
expect Matthew's earth-shattering paper on Journal of Geophysical Research?
I have it right here. Look it. Well, this is actually for the sky. Do you see this? This is
Yeah.
my new book. This is my new book on Amazon.
Wait, right, guys, his new book on Amazon has one review, and it's by him.
No, also, no. Craig lied again. McToon commented on one also. So you lied again, Craig.
Toon bought it,
McToon
did
did
he?
try to
Right, well,
comment,
last
but I don't
look,
think
it was
I
just
don't think
you.
he bought one though. Hey, but I want to ask you a question, Craig. What do you call this thing? Because I'm trying to get information about what's this. What do you
It's
call
a
this?
diagram, buddy.
What?
You cut out.
It's a diagram in a book.
No. This image. What do you call this? What do you
I
call
it a
this?
diagram in a book you've got.
No, I'm being serious because I think what's happened is like a
Seriously,
language
it's a diagram
thing.
in a book.
All right. Can
Maybe
you explain
someone in
what
the
we're looking
audience-
at here?
And someone in the audience, what is this thing called? Because it's called different things. Do you see this?
Well, it's
Anyone in
in
the
your
au-
book, Matthew, so
Hey,
I'm assuming
I
you
know.
would
I
what's
call
in
it.
your
I
book.
call it I call it dome of perspective, observational field. But if anybody in the audience knows what the correct name of this
Let's be
is,
clear, that's because you're a fucking idiot.
what is the correct scientific name for this? If someone in the audience can tell me the
Okay.
correct name, because like I've been calling it like dome of perspective, unique celestial sphere, observational field. I just wanted to know what you call that what that thing, like what you call it.
Hey, Matthew, next time you do a book, before you print it, maybe do some research. Just saying.
No, I know. It was hard for me to even find images. Dr. Blitz was asking me like, where are
Your
images
Google
of that?
stuff.
All right.
Well, I had to search a lot on Google. So I just wanted to ask you like what you call that, because that's important.
I call it a terrible, terrible book by an awful, awful person.
Come on, you're not even addressing what I'm saying. I want to understand what you call that. Like what do you call that? Where there's a zenith point and like a 360 degrees around. What do you call that?
It's a diagram.
Craig, I'm just trying to be cool with you, man. I want it because I want to communicate these things better. That's the point. I want to communicate.
Maybe do that before you write a book, Matthew.
All right.
I
Let's ask that next
did
question then,
include-
guys. You're just,
Yeah, next question.
We're going
I
in
just want to
circles,
know
guys.
I just want to know what he calls it because that's a real thing, and I have different terms
Don't worry, I'm
for
going
it.
to review your book. Don't worry.
Buy
All
it.
right. Well, that'll be fun.
Buy it.
Yeah, let's.
No,
I'll
I've
send
already
you
I've
autographed
downloaded it without buying it because I ain't paying you.
Well, it's not on Kindle yet. I have to do something to get it on
You
Kindle
think that has
and
to be on
international.
Kindle?
And international.
All right. Next one
Yeah.
is coming in from the grumpy old mechanic again. So thank you so much for your super chats. We appreciate it. Who was escorting Preet Shandy or Vincent Colliard on their solo ski trips to the South Pole?
Who was accompanying them?
Who was escorting Preet
Oh,
Shandy?
I'll have to research that more. But on the Final Experiment YouTube, it mentions a lot of the logistics around how they are escorted and stuff like that, even how much it costs and stuff like
The
that.
question that he asked. Yeah. So
Yeah,
to answer
exactly
the
like
question, to answer the question that Ryan asked, those were people that have done solo treks across Antarctica with no escort.
But you know what? They say that about the people in those Final Experiment videos, but it's misleading. They actually are going with a group of people. They're not
they
going
were
alone.
solo explorers that
They're
went
not going
on their
alone.
own.
They try to say that
So
about
they
the
went
people on that.
They went
yeah.
on their own. Not doesn't
Yeah, you're
work
saying
there.
that.
They went
Yeah.
on their own.
This is more hearsay. This actually is more hearsay.
Solo.
Honestly. Yeah, this
So
is more
someone
hearsay.
actually someone doing a thing is not hearsay.
Yeah, if I have to just believe
Matthew,
them.
serious question: is
Right,
English your first language?
Yes, it is. You don't have to be so
well, you're not very
insulting.
good at it.
Well, just because you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Well, I don't
Look at the
understand
look on your
the
face,
language.
dude. You're having like a weird look on your face as you're asking me this stuff. You have like a
it's,
confused kind of
I
look.
can't believe that this person is so dumb.
That's pretty
My
rude.
goodness.
You're just rude. You got nothing but hate speech. Come on, Craig. Change the channel, man.
Calling a
Wah,
dumb person
wah,
dumb isn't hate speech; it's a
wah.
description.
All right.
Yeah, it's just dumb. The stuff you're
You don't
saying,
want to get
it's like
flagged
the
for hate
attitude is
speech.
so like
Okay.
dumb and like you're not dumb. It's just the attitude you have is very dumb.
All right, we want to carry on. We've got just in that manner of a few seconds, we had another 3 super chats come in, so we really
Nice.
appreciated
Bring him in. I'll
everybody.
answer him. I'll
Yeah.
answer every super chat, honestly.
Yeah, we got one from Muchgum, we got another one from Jay Donachie, and from Mr. Shunk. We are actually pretty early on our super chats, so just stick around there, guys. We will get to them. I'm gonna keep on trying to push this through because this is it's been very fun. Kango44, Matthew. Anybody can buy a Lamborghini. That does not mean most people can buy a Lamborghini. Clown. They like ending their super chats with a little spice. I know you're good for it, Matthew. Other people get
Yeah, it's kind of dissimilar because they're not taking that Lamborghini down there to Antarctica. It's a different type of thing. There's less regulations to probably buy a Lamborghini than to go to Antarctica. And considering the different costs I've heard about, it probably costs more than a Lamborghini to go to Antarctica.
Any thoughts on the other side?
Sorry, what was the question?
Oh my! You weren't paying attention to the response. That's usually what we're looking for. But question was, I gotta scroll up a bit more. It was for Matthew. He just responded to anyone can buy a Lamborghini. That does not mean most people can buy a Lamborghini.
Oh, yeah. Then he's complaining about the fact that you couldn't take a Lamborghini there. He obviously doesn't understand. Again, this is a problem with basic English. Just because you can't afford to do something doesn't mean it can't be done.
Any other thoughts there, Matthew?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't think you want to understand what I'm saying. I think there's something preventing you
I
from
understand what you're saying. It's just really
getting
stupid.
what I'm saying. Like, why would there be so much regulation about that going down to Antarctica when people, you guys could check this out. How many people die every year at Mount Everest? And that's dangerous.
Oh.
Now, where is the government regulations? Like, if I wanted to go to Mount Everest, yeah, I wouldn't even have to sign up anything away. I'd just show up. But if I want to go to Antarctica, no, it's not the same thing. But you got to understand. You have to understand what I'm saying. That Mount Everest is probably more dangerous. I'm not sure, but they're not stopping the people from going there. But they're stopping the people from going to the south.
But you're still saying the same. Okay. So different things. Everest. You need to speak to the government and the pole about that, I guess. Nothing to do with the Antarctic Treaty, so they're not
blocking them. That's the point. It's like, why are they blocking out Antarctica?
The United Nations do not run the country that Everest happens to be in.
The United Nations flag is a flat Earth map, Craig. Thanks for bringing that up.
No, it's not. It's a azimuthal equidistant projection of the globe,
which is a flat Earth map.
No, it's not a flat Earth map. It's a
azimuthal. It looks just like Gleason's map. It looks just like Gleason's map.
Yeah, which Gleason said in his patent was a projection of the globe.
You're incorrect there because I have read that. What he explains is that a globe needs to have the meridians flattened out in order to get correct distances. That's what he says in his book.
This is how it is. It distorted from the globe and explains it.
In order so that it can get correct distances. What he's saying, if you're familiar with Gleason's work, if you've actually read his work, you would know he trash talks globe. He's using that example, saying people believe in a globe. The meridians, like, listen, Craig, if someone wanted to get correct distances, this is what Gleason says. The globe, this is what I'm saying. Let me explain it. I'm explaining it. Gleason says in this book that meridian lines on a globe have to be flattened in order to get correct distances. That's what he's saying.
No, that's not
he's not saying the flat Earth map is a really a globe. He's saying the globe is incorrect.
No, he didn't. He just lied about what he said.
You have to read it. You have to read it.
Why did you lie?
I didn't lie. I didn't lie.
Is lying just like
no, it's happening again. Craig's calling.
Didn't lie. It's in his book.
He didn't say that. What he said.
You're going to tell me Gleason was a glober?
Oh no, I let you go.
It is fair to let Craig have a chance here because you did get it.
Good job for lying there, Matthew. Because if you actually read it, he explains how it is distorted from the globe, and the meridians have to be flattened for it to make sense. And the correct distances
only work. You just said it.
The
meridians
on the globe.
Yes,
So
you're
didn't
not
let me finish what I was
understanding it.
saying. You cut me
Just
off.
said it.
You cut me off. You cut me off. You cut me
Okay.
off when I was trying to finish on the globe. It's all based on the globe. The distances are already correct that he was talking about are correct on the globe, and you have to convert it from the flattened lines to make sense for the distances on the globe. The
That
pattern
is
says it's
incorrect.
based on a
That is
globe. It is
incorrect.
a
That is
1
projection
second.
of the globe.
Go ahead there, Matthew. I think
Plus, it
he's
existed before
okay.
Greece.
So you're incorrect, Craig, and you actually
I'm not
repeated my
incorrect.
point.
You are just
repeated
lying.
my point. You
Every
said
word
the
coming
All
out of
right,
his mouth is a lie.
let's be fair and let Matthew
the
finish up his
meridians
point.
on a globe need to be flattened. What does that
No,
mean?
the meridians on a globe don't need to be flattened. The
That's
meridians
what
on a
he
globe
says in his
are
book, and you
flattened
just
in a
repeated it.
projection.
Yes, and the reason they would have to take a globe, flatten the meridians, the reason they would do that is so they could get correct distances.
But the only thing the distances are correct on is the globe.
That's incorrect.
No, it's not. I've tested it.
You were repeating what you probably saw a meme or something that's taken out of context.
Oh, I've
You're
done the
repeating
research.
it, and by repeating it, it's like you inadvertently are like helping my position because you
This
did.
is the only thing that has the correct distances on. I have checked personally.
That is not an oblate spheroid.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. That's like a sphere, like a perfect sphere.
No, it's an oblate spheroid. It's slightly wider at the equator.
I don't know about that, man. I think
I don't know about
the
that,
globe,
man.
yeah, the globe was totally debunked, and
You can
I
see
think
the bulge at the
what we're
equator, so
seeing
that's
is like
fine.
the last ditch efforts of a dying paradigm.
All
That's
right,
why
this
these
next super chat, we're gonna just jump into the next super chat. Let's jump into that next super chat.
Effort of a dying paradigm.
All right, we heard you there, Matthew. Thank you so much, guys. We do appreciate the back and forth, but yeah, let's. We've got a lot of super chats coming in, and as you guys are talking, there are more and more flying in, and we're still very close to the top. So yeah, our audience is super pumped, and they want to unpack some more, and some of them just want to. They just want to be. What do you say, catty? Yeah, I'll say that. That's.
Yeah.
I give you 100% permission to read out any direct insults and stuff to me. I do not mind. And in fact, I demand you do it for Matthew.
I demand you do it for Matthew. You're cheeky.
No, I don't like that. If you feel like you want to skip it, just skip it.
Well,
because if
there's-
it's just going to say a bad insult,
But
like that's
people
kind
pay
of
money to read out those super chats. You should definitely read them out.
I always read out the
But then
chats,
again,
but
that
I
also-
will say unless it is hate speech, I will read the chat. But
Yeah.
my usual recommendation is just not to respond because the people are usually paying money because they want to hear me
That's
say
a good
something
idea.
silly.
That's a good idea, Ryan.
All right, so
That's a good idea.
you know, you could just be like, yeah, no, I'm not engaging with that person. But let's just carry on. Eric Burns says, Matthew, science go all the time. There is a telescope in Antarctica. The South Pole Telescope is a 10 m diameter telescope that studies the CMB. I'm Canadian, so I'm clear when I see that.
Yeah, like that's cool. Whatever they say, got it. That means that these people, the super chatter, expects me to believe everything that they say about what goes on in Antarctica, and I don't have to.
And go yourself and stop crying.
I can't go myself. I don't have $750,000.
No, you don't need that much. You can just go about 32 grand.
I don't know about that. We'd have to look into that.
Well, yeah, that's how much it costs with Antarctica expedition.
That's not what it said on the Final Experiment website. That's not what it said on their YouTube page. On the YouTube video, it said it costs more than that. That's their own website.
Everybody, Will Bluffy's paid for a bunch of people. Individually, it costs 32,000.
No, it was in the one video where it talked about the guy independently exploring Antarctica.
That's not the same as where they're going for the final experiment.
Yeah, I don't have to even believe that they're actually there. I want to see what they produce, though. I'll watch it. I'll watch whatever they show. I'll look at it.
Why would you watch it just to
Incorrect. I will look at what they show. I promise. I'll take a look at it. I'm interested to see what it is.
When it shows the 24-hour sun, what will you do?
Excuse me?
When it shows the 24-hour sun, what are you going to do?
I'll take a look at it and consider it, but I don't have to immediately believe everything these globe trolls are showing me.
So what you're doing is you're pre-dismissing it because it's from globe people.
No,
So
I'm
when it shows the
I'm
24-hour sun,
expressing
you're
my
going to go,
reasonable
oh, I don't
doubt.
believe that. It was
I'm
made by
expressing
someone
my
that does anti-flat Earth videos because you're a
Craig,
dishonest fuck.
Craig. I don't appreciate your insults, man. It's lame.
That's not an insult.
That's
It's a
lame,
straight up
dude.
statement. You're
It's
a dishonest
lame.
fuck.
And yeah, it's like you don't like that I don't believe those people for their obvious
Your
biases.
personal incredulity is irrelevant.
No, it's not. I don't think
Yes, it
so.
is.
Not in this sense. Not with the
Well,
depth
it is
of
absolutely irrelevant that
the
you
depth
don't
of
believe
these.
it.
It's like
Show
you
your
got to
fucking
understand,
self.
Craig. Like
Stop
if it was
crying.
you, dude. Like if it was all on your shoulders.
Stop crying
Go,
and go
right?
yourself.
Listen, Craig. Like if it was all up to you, and you're like, man, I've got all these videos. I'd be like, yeah, Craig made the videos, but I don't really trust Craig too much.
All right. Well, we get
Well,
that.
that's
We understand that you guys don't trust each other.
I'd be like,
But let's just say thank you.
I
Sorry.
don't like
Sorry to cut you
it.
guys off, but we do have a lot of super chats. So thank you so much, Eric
go.
Burns. That was Eric Burns' 20th super chat. So thank you so much for your support at Modern Day Debate. We really appreciate it. We're going to ask the next question from Spart344. So thanks for your super chat. Says, for FTFE, if flurfers can't understand the difference tangential, they might have had a typo here. The difference tangentially, I think is what they meant, tangential velocity and RPM. Yeah. Why do you think they would understand the concept repeatable? Yeah, it's tangential.
Yeah, so I'll repeat that. If flat earthers can't understand the difference between tangential and linear velocities, why do you think they would understand the concept of what repeatable is? I don't. Flat earthers are, all fucking idiots. This is just a fact.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty messed up, Craig. Come on, dude.
Well, no, it's a fact, and let's be clear. You're not.
Come on, it's unbecoming of you. It's unbecoming of you, man.
You're not stupid because you're a flat earther.
It's lame.
You're
God, dude.
Because you're stupid.
All right, 1 second there, Matthew.
Come on.
I know that we may not like the
yeah, it's lame, dude. That's
potty mouth, but let's try to answer the question. So
I didn't swear at all there. I was just pointing out a fact that he's not stupid.
Lame.
He's a flat earther.
Lame,
he's a flat earther because he's stupid.
Yeah, that's so lame. Come on, get some new material, dude.
Lame.
How long have you been saying that? How long have you been repeating the same lines?
A couple of months. I came up with that one a few months ago.
Years, you've just been spewing hate and cruelty from your heart.
I hate stupidity. Yes,
right?
I absolutely hate stupidity and lies.
Why waste time on hate?
Lies and stupidity.
Why waste your life with hate? Craig, why waste your life with hate?
Oh, no, I'm full of love. I just hate stupidity.
Okay. So the hate overpowers the love you have.
Well, no, I love all the time. I'm very loving with my family and my friends. I just hate stupidity and liars.
Yeah, you just need an outlet for your cruelty.
Let us just not
get
into the whole. We've gone down enough. We've gone down enough.
Thank you to flat earthers for giving me an outlet so that I can dump my emotional baggage on their
you gotta
fucking
get some
stupidity.
emotional depth.
Good job for that.
You gotta get some
you
emotional
are my
intelligence.
therapy. Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta get
right,
some
fellas,
emotional
to you,
intelligence.
just 1 second. You're both on the mute. Just chill. Just take a minute. Just breathe. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna wake up tomorrow. The same aches and pains we had this morning. What the fuck? Anyway, so thank you so much, Spartan, for your super chat there. We're going to carry on into the next question. Thank you to our audience. Yeah, that one was for FTFE. The Grumpy Old Mechanic says, what is Matthew's proof? Proof the Roald Amundsen expedition was fake.
What?
This might be a typo. Is it
the name of the expedition?
It's ROALD is what they put. Roald Amundsen?
I'm not sure. I gotta get some more information about that. I'm not even familiar with that. I don't know all these random people like, oh, this person went there. This person did that. These other guys went to the moon. It's like, come on.
Yeah, just,
I don't know about every experiment. I don't know about every expedition. It's like,
yeah, so
I do.
A quick little
One
Google.
word, Matthew.
It says Roald Amundsen. Just hold on,
research.
I was gonna say I just did a quick Google search just for our super chatter here. So it says Roald Amundsen, Norwegian explorer who was the first to reach the South Pole and first to make a voyage through the Northwest Passage.
Oh, that must have been like hundreds of years ago or something.
It was let's see, it was in. I'm not sure when this is. They're black and white photos. 1903.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. I have to learn more about
that's
that.
Jared. You can't say that. I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. Interesting. That's copyrighted. You can't say that.
What's copyright? Well, I don't know.
Don't worry.
Okay.
No, like it's about it's expeditions to the south, to the alleged South Pole or to regions of Antarctica. Those are interesting. Like Captain, what is it? Captain Cook, or what was his name?
I'll
I can't
take it.
remember all the names.
Captain
But
Hook, the guy from Japan.
No. Not Cook, not Hook. But that must have been a different guy. But yeah, those are interesting stories. I just can't keep track of all the names. But that is fascinating history to me. That people in the distant past, they were exploring the North, exploring Antarctica. That is very interesting.
All right. Let's just try to carry into the next one. It says, question for Ryan and MDD. When platforming the mentally ill, does MDD get permission from the institutions that these people are housed in? Oh, Kango 44. You're lovely.
Well, I've got a form where I speak to their carers in advance. Do you have that as well?
What was that?
Huh?
Sorry.
Well, I've got my contact speaks to their carers in advance. Normally, did you speak to Matthew's carer in advance to know that, let him know he's going to be on the
I
internet?
don't have any kind of care.
Oh, Craig, what the hell? All right, we're not
Why
going
are you not letting your carer in, Matthew? Don't tell me you're off your medicine as well.
My God. All right.
You know what happens when you don't take your medicine, Matthew?
All right, you're on
I'm
mute.
medicated.
Ryan Wallace
I'm
is
on
asking a
medication.
question, guys. We're just not even going to entertain this. Ryan Wallace
Yeah.
asking a question. Matthew, you literally have a man named Flat Earth Millionaire in your ranks. Why doesn't he ever show interest in a trip to Antarctica?
I don't know. I never met him. He could have his own reasons. I don't know. Maybe he
He's
just
a-
doesn't like.
isn't a millionaire.
I don't know, dude. Maybe he's not really a millionaire. I don't know.
There we go.
I don't know. I never met him. I never really. I think I heard the name once in with David Weiss and that, but I don't watch his videos or anything.
All right. Timcast Podcast, thanks for your super chat, says, please stop, in capital letters, please stop. 390-degree takeoff flight plans end this epically psyop. Please end this. 390-degree takeoff flight plans ends this. That's what they say.
90-degree takeoff with a Harrier jet, a 90-degree vertical.
No. Like, what he's saying is the fact that on the globe, you can have a triangle with 390 degrees that, come back to each other, which is impossible if the Earth is flat.
I think it's not impossible because thinking about it, someone could probably draw a square
Spherical
with
triangles are definitely impossible if the Earth is
if
flat.
they were holding a ball and they had a marker, they could probably draw 90-degree angles on the ball also. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Just disprove the flat Earth. Good job, Matthew. Well done.
No, what I'm saying is they could put any shape they want, and they could convert any coordinate system they
Let
want.
me be clear, Matthew. Spherical triangles do not go on flat surfaces.
Are you kidding me, dude? I don't think the Earth is a ball. Why do you think that it would matter to have a triangle on a ball?
I didn't mention the Earth or ball. I just gave you a basic straight
so how
statement.
does a triangle on a ball?
Geometrically,
the Earth is a ball.
spherical triangles cannot go on a flat surface. Okay.
Craig, you think that the Earth is a ball because you can draw a triangle on a ball?
The Earth's a globe. I've measured it.
Oh, lame, dude. That's lame. You think the Earth is a
globe is lame?
because you can draw a
Why
triangle.
the globe lame, Matthew?
Okay, let me explain the idea. If you think the Earth is a ball because you can take a ball
I know I've measured it.
draw a triangle on a ball, that intellectually convinces you what the Earth is. I don't want to straw man you.
The flight path is spherical. The flight path are great circle routes that happen to make a spherical triangle on the surface of a ball. Impossible if the Earth is flat.
Dude,
But
you're just
I know it's over your head, Matthew, because you are the result of people.
I nailed it. I'm asking you why you think you can draw a triangle on a sphere, and somehow that convinces you in an intellectual way that you live on a ball.
I just explained because of flight path. I mean, I just went through it. Maybe you're not smart enough to understand the words I used. Maybe tell you what, after you finish watching, after this conversation's finished, go back and clip what I've just said and get ChatGPT to break it down for you. Okay. What was the next question there, Ryan?
So you can't break it down for me?
I'm sorry, I can't speak dumb enough for you. No, I can't think down to your level. I don't have that ability.
You told me you can take a sphere, draw a triangle on it, and that convinces you that
we've gone through that. We're just going around in circles now, Matthew. Unfortunately, I can't speak dumb enough to explain it to you.
All right.
So try and get
let's move into the next question. I agree, Craig. We'll go to the next question. All right.
Because you're wrong. That's why you can't explain it simply.
All right.
Yeah,
everybody's
explained
fighting for
why
the
I'm
last
right.
word.
You
Hold
didn't
on. No. Ryan gets the last word. That's how it goes. All right. Just hold on there, Craig. Let's ask that next question. That's what you asked, right? I'm being fair. All right. JSS Tiger says, for sake, Polaris is so easy to understand in the heliocentric model. Read a book, Matthew, they say. So it's so easy to understand in the heliocentric model. You have anything to say to JSS Tiger?
Just rewind this video and look at Craig's description. Like, I was showing this, right? Like how this is the Earth pointed towards Polaris, and my head is the sun. And over here, 6 months later, the Earth still pointed this way. That's a huge problem. And then when Craig demonstrated that, not with the cartoon, when you had your physical ball, and you're like, look what happened, look what happens, and you disproved yourself. Yeah, this too, nice geocentric Earth with all the lights going around it. You're almost there, Craig. You're almost there, dude.
All right. Did you want to respond, Craig, and take the floor for?
I'm responding by showing it happening. And we can just look out at where Earth is over there.
All right. Do you want to describe to our audience what they're
so
looking
now,
at?
Now we're seeing it from the sun's perspective. And still, when we're looking from the sun's perspective with the Earth going round, we can look up and find where Polaris is.
Okay, find where Polaris is. Okay, watch. Find where Polaris is.
Polaris is there.
Find where Polaris is. Now show the Earth
just to the right of the sun.
And then show the Earth on the other side of the sun. Show the Earth on the other side of the sun.
Other side of the sun would be all the way over there because it's gone about 6 months.
I can understand if you have the in this
model. There's the Earth there.
Yeah.
Right.
And where's
Polaris? Around the sun. Right. And let's speed it up a bit. Right.
Where's Polaris? Get it?
Right.
Where's Polaris?
And we'll stop it there. And Polaris is still up there.
Okay. Now watch. Go 6 months later. Where is the sun and where is Polaris in a comparison to Earth?
All right, let's go 6 months. We'll follow. Because
you're not even showing it correctly.
Right, there's Earth 6 months later, and Polaris is right up there.
Side of the sky, right? Now look at where the Earth is.
Above
right? So the Earth is seeing the sun and Polaris in the same area of the sky according to your model.
No, you don't see Polaris in the sun because you only see Polaris at night.
Right. Yeah, because under this model, the sun would be blocking Polaris 6 months later.
Because the Earth, this is the entire solar system, and Polaris is literally above the solar system up there.
Yeah, allegedly at an angle. Allegedly at that what is it? Yeah, like directly above the North Pole, then the Earth tilts.
So see the star next to where it says Mars, the tail of the pan there. That's Polaris, right?
Yeah, look at you have it.
Entire solar system.
You have the sun in between Polaris and the Earth on your model.
Look,
it's incorrect.
Look, Matthew, look. This is the entire solar system.
Yeah, and
no
Polaris.
The sun, Matthew, I'm talking 1 second.
All right.
There's no way that the sun could get in the way of Polaris, which is all the way up there, when Earth is going around here.
Because
for both the sun and the Earth, Polaris is above it.
Yeah,
this is the entire solar system for you.
So what we're
understanding is how this there's no way the sun could block the view of Polaris when it's above it.
Yes, it can, because it would be during the day.
How is the sun going to be above the Earth in this plane?
Let's
because
let Matthew answer.
Later, what? 6 months later, the sun would be in between the Earth and Polaris. You would not even be able to see Polaris. Thanks for proving my point, Craig, because the sun would be in between the Earth and
months,
Polaris.
right? We'll do 6 months. Okay, but let's get...
Listen to what I'm saying. The
so
sun,
there's Earth there. Right, Matthew, stop 1 second. Matthew, stop 1 second. Matthew, stop 1 second. Just be quiet.
He's already started. We're getting to some back and forth. It's
and
good.
sun, right? You see the Earth and you see the sun. Now let's go 6 months later, which is went a year later, right? So the position, sorry, back the wrong way. So 6 months later would be it with the Earth over there, right? Now the sun's there, the Earth is there, and Polaris is still up there. So
Yes,
how did the
under
sun get in the
model.
way of something that is up there?
Because you're not
For the sun to
understanding
be in the
what
way
I'm
of Earth, it would need to be physically above it on this plane.
All right, let's
Well,
keep,
you're
let's keep
Above
cooking,
this
fellas.
plane
under
can
this
be blocked
model.
by the sun. Matthew, let
Under
me
this
finish what I'm
model.
saying.
All right, well,
Matthew, let me finish what I'm
model.
saying.
we do have to give him
No,
a
Matthew,
chance.
let me finish what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Matthew,
Under-
let me
Hold
what
on,
I'm
Craig.
saying.
I'm gonna let you finish up, but like, let's take it to 10 seconds because like there's gonna be room for some back and forth, and you can respond once he's done as well. So if you can wrap it in 10, so you can let him respond.
There is no way that something that is above the plane of the solar system could block the Earth unless it was physically above the Earth within the plane of the solar system. Polaris is above it relative to both of them. There's no way Polaris could block be blocked by the sun when the Earth is here and North is the top of Earth.
All right, let's.
Are you unable to think in 3D?
All right, well, hold on. Let's let him respond.
Okay, my turn. All right. See, Craig, you're still not able to show what I'm talking about. You're not able to show that how after 6 months, Polaris and the sun would be on opposite sides of the sky. You're not able to show that.
I'm showing it right now.
No, you're not. You are not even. You're not showing it at all. You're actually
I am. I'm
proving
literally showing it right now.
Because
It's
what?
on the screen and
Where
I am
Polaris
showing
is,
it.
Hold on a
right?
second,
Where
Craig. Let's let him
Polaris
respond,
is,
and we'll let you.
with
have the
its
last
stars,
word.
right? You're saying it's tilting, but it's not. You're not able to show. You're not able to show Polaris staying in its fixed position with alleged
literally
Earth
am.
going around the sun, right? You're not
I
showing it.
literally am. I am literally showing that right now. Polaris
You're not-
is
All
in
right,
its position
last 10
there.
seconds for
You're not
Matthew.
showing it.
Last 10 seconds, Matt.
Right now, watch. Pause it. Look it. Go back a second. Watch. You're not able to show what I'm
around the
talking
sun,
about.
and there's Polaris over there to the left.
Watch, because you'd have to watch. Where's Polaris on there? Show Polaris and show a side view with the Earth going around the sun. Show a side, yeah,
Polaris
like that.
is too
Where's
far
Polaris?
above. You can't show the
Polaris?
side view with Polaris
Polaris?
in it because
Where's
Polaris
Polaris?
isn't on the side. Polaris is above it. That's
Right?
Polaris
So get it.
up there
So
on the bottom
understand.
of that handle.
Right?
Matthew,
Because
Matthew,
later,
let me finish.
right?
Matthew, I'm
All right,
trying to
let's
explain.
let's give Craig the floor, Matthew. We did give you some chance to respond there, so let's let Craig respond.
Okay.
as well.
Matthew, you're asking me to explain it to you, but then talking over me as I'm trying to explain it to you, right?
Yeah, try again. Do it.
This is the plane of the solar system. Earth is going around the sun this way. Polaris is above it, up there. It's on the tail of that handle. It is above both the sun and the Earth. There's no way the sun could get in the way of the Earth seeing things that are above it from this plane.
Yeah, because this is an incorrect model. And 6 months
No,
later.
this is not the incorrect model. This is the correct model.
Dude, you're not even showing what I'm talking about. You're not showing
Yes,
where
I am.
You're not showing where Polaris is. You're not showing how it goes over the course of a year. You aren't.
I
This is
literally
an
am. I've had it going for the year.
And it's like you have to show that under the heliocentric model, the Earth goes around the sun for 1 year.
All right, just ended this.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm doing that. Right. Let's pay attention. See where the Earth is on the
Yeah,
left.
Polaris.
I did end the
Days and
screen
it's
share.
Right. Do you see? Am I screen sharing?
Not anymore. I did end it just because I thought we were going to get ready to move on. But if you want to keep
Let
pushing,
let me just finish this point, right, for him, because I don't understand how he isn't getting this, right?
all right, let's
Yeah,
go.
it's unsuccessful.
Let's,
Do it again, Craig. Play it
let's
again,
try to do
Sam.
another like 2
Right,
minutes
okay,
here, and then we'll
so-
move on.
Right, yeah, play it
Right.
again, Sam.
Right. Now, Matthew, I need you to be quiet and not interrupt whilst I'm explaining it. Okay? Can you do that?
Try again. Go for it.
Right. Can you be quiet
All right,
while I
we're
explain
going to
it?
do a minute back and forth. So go ahead there, Craig. I'll give you a minute, and if we get
Right.
interruptions, we'll
Now,
mute.
I'm gonna start it here, and I'm gonna play it for an entire year, and I want you to tell me where in that year the sun goes above the Earth to stop the Earth seeing things that are above it from this plane. All right. So here we go. We're gonna do an entire year. There we go. That's about 3 months. It's about 6 months. That's about 9 months.
And where's Polaris?
There we are. We've got about
See, no Polaris.
here, right?
Work.
Now Polaris is up there the entire time. It's literally, you see it right next to the sun right now, above it. So
Yeah.
at what point did the sun go above the Earth to stop it seeing things that are physically above it?
During the daytime. You can, Craig, to answer your
go-
question.
All right, let's let
during the
Matthew
day.
respond to be fair.
Craig, it's like there is a certain arrogance you have that I kind of respect, but I kind of find disinteresting. It's like, yeah, it's like you're not even listening to what I'm saying about Polaris. You're not showing that as the Earth goes around the sun, where Polaris is. You don't understand.
Polaris, I'm showing it right now.
You're not understanding that 6 months later it would be during the day. That's why you wouldn't see it. The sun would not block Polaris like you unintelligently said. It would be that you would not see them because it would be the daytime. Craig, do you know that you cannot see stars during the daytime? Do you know
you see stars at night? Yes, you're right. You see stars at night, Matthew.
During the daytime, the sun would be so bright, you would not see Polaris from that position.
Correct. You don't see Polaris during the day. You see it at night. Well done, Matthew. Good job.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. That 6 months later, you're not even able to show it with this computer thing. You're not able to show where it is, and you're not understanding. 6 months later, opposite side. The sun and Polaris would be on the opposite side of where they are to the observer.
You're wrong. I'm showing it. I'm showing how you are wrong.
This little cartoon is not showing where Polaris is. And when it does,
Polaris is on the screen right now.
You're understanding, you wouldn't see it.
It's on the screen right now.
During the day. You don't see stars during the day.
Correct. You see stars during the night, and at night, Polaris is always directly in alignment with our axial tilt when you see it.
It never moves. You're saying Polaris stays in its spot then?
Yeah, because it's in alignment with our axial tilt. It makes a little circle throughout the year as we orbit the sun.
Other stars are moving around it, right?
Because we're rotating on our own axis, yes. And Polaris is the one that's in alignment with our axial tilt.
So Polaris stays put, right? We agreed on that.
Because it's in alignment with our axial tilt, yeah.
We don't need to go further than that. Let's just stick to what we agree on. Polaris stays.
Polaris is in alignment with our axial tilt. Do we both agree with that?
All right, just 1 second there, fellas. Just because I think it's interesting, and somebody in our live audience asked it, just because it might also give us a different perspective. Somebody asked, Craig, can you go to Polaris and look down? So somebody's asking if that's something you can do. Oh, you
can? Model of our solar system. Unfortunately, I cannot go to other star systems.
Okay, just based on what's happening here, I'm just thinking a couple other perspectives
maybe
might
the way to show it would be this. Like, okay, so maybe this. Yeah, okay, this is basically from Polaris looking down, I suppose, right? So
Polaris,
here we go. This is from Polaris looking down at the system.
But Polaris is above the sun now. This is incredible. Yes. Craig, this is some new global religion stuff. This
is what the globe model says. This is what you're not understanding.
Hey, bravo! Craig, you're making my night, man. You are making my night. Did you not know that
this is what the globe model says?
Craig, are your buddies going to make fun of you because you're a flat solar systemer?
Well, the solar system is a plane.
How about the galaxy? Is the galaxy a plane?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is the universe a plane?
No.
Oh, good. So just the Earth.
Did you not know that Polaris was like?
Oh, good. As long as it's not that, right, Matthew? As long as it's
not. Right, Matthew, I'm asking you a question, dude. Matthew, I'm asking. Can I ask you a question?
All right, let's.
Of course.
Can I ask you a question, Matthew?
Don't be a jerk.
Did you not know? Matthew, can I ask you a question?
Hold on,
you need to stop talking.
Just
so I can ask you a
second there,
question.
Matthew. Let's let him ask his question. We'll try to.
Goodness me.
This has been fun,
Matthew,
though.
did you not know, Matthew, that Polaris was above the plane of the solar system? Were you not aware of that?
No, Polaris is above the North Pole in the center of this flat stationary Earth.
In the globe model, I mean. Did you not know that in the globe model, Polaris is above the plane of the solar system?
I'm not sure about that. I don't believe any of that globe theory anymore. I used to, but it just all fell apart.
Right, so basically what you did was strawman the globe model, and now you're saying, oh, I don't really know the globe model. So you just admitted no fucking idea about anything you've been talking about.
The globe does that. It's like, I'm letting you know I don't agree with the globe theory. I'm letting you know
whether you agree with it or not, within the globe model, this is what the globe model says. So the things you've been saying are wrong about Polaris within the globe model.
You think Polaris is above the sun now?
It's above the plane of the solar system, yes.
Your homies are gonna
This is what everyone on my side thinks.
They're gonna clown on you for saying that. Do you think the Polaris is above the sun?
Yes, it's above the plane of our solar
my
system.
God.
I've said that to you several times. There is not one person on the globe side that would disagree with what I am saying here.
That's okay if you say that, man.
So let's be clear. You were not aware of what the globe model was, right?
Religious beliefs are, that's fine. I'm not going to hate on whatever your
Just to be clear, Matthew, you were not aware.
I
Matthew,
disagree
stop
with
talking. Matthew, stop. Matthew, shh.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, you were not aware of what the globe model was, right? You strawmanned it.
I learned the globe model through years of indoctrination in public school.
Then why did you get it wrong then?
After also, I was always interested in like space and science fiction and all this bogus stuff right here. It's just a funny thing to hear that you believe Polaris is above the sun. That's like new levels of like religious fanaticism for the globe. That, man, I applaud you. Your faith is incredible. Your faith is astounding, Craig.
Oh wow, hold on.
Your faith is
do this.
Craig's just playing with his toy now.
Cards relative.
Yeah, look at more. Here we go.
He's finding new fun stuff to do with his program. So I'm gonna stop the screen share and we're gonna ask the next question.
I didn't do that.
Well, you have some fun. I just ended the screen share.
Further than the galaxy? Oh no, we can just do the galaxy.
Well, that's fun. Let's carry into the next question. Thank you to our speakers for unpacking as much as you could there. We really appreciate it. And yeah, like I say, it seems like we're finding a tone here. We're getting into a niche, and that's nice. Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, Matthew, I'm driving from Florida to Michigan. Am I driving up or north? Am I driving up or north? Okay, interesting.
I think you'd be driving. What is it? Florida to Michigan?
Yeah.
You'd be driving like kind of northwest, right? You wouldn't be going up a ball. That's stupid. But yeah, I think it'd be like northwest, probably.
All right. Maybe we could just move on from there. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of input there. So Monkey Cat Pat Pat, we appreciate the support there at the channel. I will also say, if you have questions, and I think I keep saying this, and then like a bunch of super chats fly in. Like our live audience is really just, like I say, they're eating it up tonight. So if you like what you're hearing on screen, hit the like button. Both of our speakers are going to be tagged in our live chat. Yeah, hit the like button no matter where you're watching this from. You know, I can do a shout out in case anybody forgets how YouTube works in any of the corners of the YouTubes. I am going to.
My chat wants you to do a dab.
No. All right. You know I never perform when you ask me to. Anyway, just no. All right, let me go over our poll, though, okay? Let me just dabble in on our poll. How's that sound? Is that good enough for them? All right. So if you are hanging out and you're watching this live right now, I have a poll up. So come to Modern Day Debate, vote in our poll if that's what you're doing right now. So 417 votes so far. We have the Earth is a globe at 55%. At 29%, we have flat, and then at 16%, we have our traditional a loaf of bread, as you've always seen when I'm hosting. So,
but what kind of bread?
That will be debated when it finally wins the poll.
I mean, personally, I quite like some wholemeal with seeds and stuff in.
You know what that reminds me of, honestly? The movie The Color of Magic, where the scientists were trying to determine the sex of the turtle. Do you guys remember that movie? Color of Magic.
Did you just ruin Discworld for me?
No, I remember you were bringing it up, and I had seen that movie.
I'm going to have to go and burn all of my Discworld books if you're a fan.
I wouldn't say I'm a fan. I like the movie.
Oh, thank God.
Listen, I saw the two actors.
The drama.
Sean Astin.
Are you on about the one with David Jason?
Hold on, let's let him talk.
Two actors, Sean Astin and Tim Curry.
Oh, I was going to meet Sean Astin, and he fucking canceled Halcon.
That movie could have been called Samwise versus Pennywise. Get it?
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. No.
Yeah, like, what's the sex of the turtle? What type of bread is it? You know?
The turtle, by the way, is called the Great Achuin.
That's cool. I think I've heard that name before. That's an interesting idea. I don't believe Earth is a turtle, but I could understand like the spiritual side of looking at it, or like a natural way. I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting picture. I don't believe that, but in the movie, they were showing that in the movie. And that turtle.
Some flat earthers, right?
want to end them. I don't want to spoil the ending, but it's a beautiful ending, actually. I do not want to
Not
spoil
ending,
the
it's
ending.
part of the 37-book series, but
Well, this movie, it's like a 4-hour movie or like a 3-hour movie, and I don't want to spoil it.
Whoa, your audio just went. It's okay. I don't know what happened there. It was just an internet glitch. Let's carry on. Yeah, I was going to say, it was a real shame. Sean Austin, my son actually had a full-on Hobbit get up. And yeah, unfortunately, Sean Austin, he couldn't make it. I think something happened in his family. I sent him the pictures anyways. I was just like, we missed you. Well, I won't get into that though. And then everybody knows I love Tim Curry. I've done my Rocky Horror. Yeah, we won't get into that. I look good though. I'll tell you, I look good when I'm all dressed up. All right. Sparta says, Craig, please play some clips of Flurfs saying that the 24-hour sun would disprove flat Earth. I mean, I don't know if that's really relevant since Matthew's already said he's not going to trust the people who are going to be participating, so I don't know if that's really going to have an impact on what's happening here or between these speakers. But for Spart 344, if you have something that you want to put up that's a little bit more than just somebody saying, oh yeah, that would prove that the Earth's a globe.
just give me 1 second. I'll bring
And maybe explain. That would be more beneficial, I think. Then we can talk about it.
Right. So this was a flat Earth debate between two pastors, Dean Odell and someone else. I'll share my screen there. Give me 1 sec.
All right, just bear with me here.
As well.
Oh, we're still screen sharing. I never put it back to the main screen. So if you got a clip there that you can show right quick that can maybe help us unpack a little bit, that would be
right. Am I screen sharing?
You are, yes.
Right. So this is Dean Odell and another pastor debating, and well, just listen to what he says.
They're not going to let that happen. And here's another thing. If this would be easy to prove, but they hide this from us too. All we'd have to prove is go to Antarctica. Let me and you go to Antarctica, spend a week there in the summer, and let's see if the sun does a 360-degree circle all the way around us. If so, it's a ball. But if the sun comes in this way and then leaves that way, then it's not. It is what we.
That's one of my favorites, because he makes it extremely clear, and he bases his flat Earth beliefs on everything that he said. All the other flat earthers say. I do have a whole bunch of flat earthers: Flatzoid, Oakley, Jeranism, David Weiss, Eric Dubay, the Gigantor, a bunch of others, all saying basically the same thing, that if it circles above your head, the Earth's a ball. If it comes in and goes away, then the Earth's flat. So there we go.
Yeah, I know people have been making statements, but those people don't represent me. They don't represent all flat earthers, and I could see why the Globers want to use videos like that and say, look at what this flat earther said. He said if they see it, it's a ball. So I'm not a sheep. I'm not that kind of sheep. I'm a sheep for Jesus, but I'm not a sheep, like a mentally asleep person. And another concept, have you guys ever seen the phenomenon where there's two suns in the sky or two moons in the sky? Have you guys ever seen that?
It's called lens flare, mate.
What I'm saying is,
you see that when someone tries to record the sun through a window or something, and then the internal reflection on the lens makes it appear as though there's two suns. There is no two suns. That's something people would fucking notice.
Not two suns, but because of the mystical nature of the sun.
There's no mystical nature of the sun. It's a giant ball of nuclear fusion and plasma.
There can be occurring the phenomenon where there appears to be two suns or two moons.
It never appears to be two suns or two moons. That doesn't happen.
Observations, Craig.
All right.
You need to do.
Let's ask the next question from JSS Tiger. Not your biggest fan, Matthew, but he's not coming at you too hard on this one. He just said, imagine what would happen if flat earthers studied astronomy before criticizing it. I thought that said astrology for a second there. I was going to say, I've been trying to get that debate lined up. It's just not happening, guys. Find me an astrology person, please.
To study astronomy, you kind of need to be able to have a little bit of intelligence, and that disqualifies the majority of all flat earthers.
from this cruel-hearted person.
Whoa, your audio's way low, Matthew. What
Oh,
happened?
sorry. Don't tell him.
Oh, stop that, Craig. You're just being bad. All right, what happened, Matthew? We can't hear you anymore.
No, I'm
That's
talking.
fine.
Probably you can't hear me that well.
Yeah,
Maybe it's on your.
it's very low. You were pretty lively for the first half of our debate. Now all of a sudden we're only getting about half your audio, which I know Craig's not too upset about, but our audience needs to be able to hear you. So,
Okay, I'll just try to talk louder.
all right, yeah, put your trust into it, buddy. We counting on you, all right?
Further away and maybe talk a bit quieter. That might help.
No, let's continue.
Oh my goodness. Jesus Tiger asks another question. It says, it takes more permits to summit Mount Everest than to go to Union Glacier. Matthew should stop crying about getting permissions. Oh, he's just pleased with you. Go ahead there, Matthew, if you want to respond.
I say I would like to debate more people. I agreed to take on Craig. It's not the rematch I wanted, but it's the rematch I got. But if this guy Tiger feels lucky, let's invite him to come on. He or she, they could come on here and say whatever they want to my face. That'll be fun.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Come onto my channel after this, and we'll see if we can get them on to have a chat with you.
Probably not, Craig. I don't want to go on channels that are not neutral.
Oh,
I
come
agree.
on. It's an after show. It's not a proper debate. It's just going to be a discussion. Just come and hang and have a chat.
Craig, you guys are hating, man.
Well, I was going to say, Matthew has said no. I mean, I was going to say, I'm all about that consent culture, guys. You know how it is. No, I'm just joking around. But, you know, if he says no, then that's where we leave it. All right. But, yeah, maybe we can get you guys back on here again, vice versa, you know, or there might be other spaces you can hang out. But, yeah, everybody's got their lines they draw, and we try to respect that here at Modern Day Debate. So, Spart344 says, oh, we already read that one. Thank you so much, Spart. Potato Man. Oh, yeah, he is potato. Fight the flat earth. Oh my, Craig. Are you still here? Did you just blast off?
No, I'm here.
I'm just picking on you, buddy. All right. You choose to debate. So this is for you, Craig. You choose to debate crazy and stupid people, and then you get mad when they say crazy and stupid things. Why? This is similar to a chat we had before. But
Matt, I mean, like, do I get a little frustrated sometimes because I assume an adult can have a conversation? Yeah, but I mean, guys, you realize that when I put the titles in my channel, I put like inverted commas next to debate for a reason. There's no debate with a flat earther. It's just entertainment and fun and poking a dumb person.
You're competing again like you did against that guy Shane on the Jaren.
Most intelligent thing you've ever said, Matthew. Well done.
We can barely hear you, Matthew. I don't know where's your...
I know, that's the point.
I know you're... But yeah, did you want to speak up a little bit, Matthew? We can't hear you.
Yeah, it's just a lot of cruelty, I think. That's all it is coming from Craig. It's like he needs an outlet for his cruelty. And it's weird that...
Thank you for that outlet. Thank you. I appreciate it. It makes that...
All right, let's let Matthew talk because we can barely hear him as it is.
Like
I was just saying thanks to him.
Allows hate speech against flat earthers. Flat earthers get mocked. They nonstop hate. Get doxxed. It's like cruel. The Globers are showing they have cruelty. Look at any episode of Craig's show. Look at he smiles, saying rude things, insults, like it's pleasure. That's why he wants to call people stupid. You're an idiot, or F you, or you're. It's because he has cruelty in his heart.
Yeah, I'm a horrible, horrible, mean, nasty, cruel person that has to take it out on dumb person like you. Yeah, good, well done. Never mind.
So, Craig.
Yeah. But I appreciate your services, Matthew, because it means I don't have to go and pay a therapist. Thank you for being my intellectual punching bag. I appreciate your dumbness. Good job.
Oh my, aren't we just being polite? Just wait quick, Matthew. If you want to check your Zoom, are you on a computer right now or a phone?
My phone.
Oh, you're on your phone. Okay. Strange. Yeah, if you don't mind, Matthew, what I'll do is I'll just do some quick housekeeping. If you want to drop out and then just come back in, hopefully that'll fix it. It just seems like we're not hearing you clearly anymore. So if you want to just pop out right quick and then just follow that link back into our chat. There we go. So Matthew's popped out. Everybody for a second.
I've been hacking him to turn off his mic. It was all me.
Well, no, I was gonna say. I mean, you can tell we can't hear him nearly as well as we were. So, Matthew will be right back in 2 seconds, guys. In the meantime, let me just go back over to this screen here. They can't see us quite proper on screen. There we are. All right. So yeah, it's just me, an FTFE, hanging out here today. I didn't know, Craig.
I'm doing good. I mean, I'm sorry that I've been a bit of a dumpster fire, but I'd say that's 5.
You think so? That's not no.
Yeah,
No.
man. Have you seen my 10s? Oh, you need to go watch my debate with Santos Bonacci. That's a 10.
That's a 10? Oh, well, then you must be unmoderable at that point. I mean, honestly. You must be playing by nobody's rules when you're at 10. Oh, boy. Gee, guy. All right. Well, Matthew, let's see if we can hear you. How's it going?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
So much better. Thank goodness.
Okay.
That's great. Awesome. Let's get
right.
back into it. Let's get the questions rolling, everybody. Thank you for your super chats, everybody.
And thanks for hanging.
Yeah. Keep the super chats coming in, guys. We've got a lot more to go, and we appreciate all your questions, honestly. Let's see. We still got over 400 people watching. Make sure you participate in our poll. All right, that's really important to let us know where our audience is sitting. So, Gene Michael B says it's half a globe. Okay.
What?
I mean,
What does that mean?
it's I don't know. It's an apple cut in half, I guess. I don't know.
It's to the firmament. I'm not sure, but no, it's a globe, a big one.
All right, let's move on from there.
I think the flat Earth is bigger than the globe. Did you know that? The flat Earth is much bigger than the globe.
Yeah, but the flat Earth's not real, so it doesn't matter.
Well, that's your opinion, and I disagree with you, Craig. Respectfully
that's not
disagree with you.
opinion, that's a factual statement.
I think what you're dealing with right now is like a religious belief it's ending. It's like it used to be science. What you're doing used to be science. What's happening is a paradigm shift. This is like last-ditch efforts of a dying paradigm. That's why the people representing the globe are so cruel-hearted.
All right, let's let Craig respond.
I got like 36 death threats in 1 month from flat Earth.
I'm sorry, I would never wish that on you, man. I never wish that on you. I don't like any of that. Were they real flat earthers?
Is Santos Bonacci a real flat earther?
I never met him. He could be an actor. Whoever the most prominent people, it's like there's something about him that's like, my opinion, some type of psyop. Actors involved. They're all actors.
Have you heard Nathan Oakley?
Is he the guy? They make fun of him a lot. Like they make fun of a guy named Nathan a lot. I care for that. That bores me. I don't know him. I've never met him. It bores me.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people.
All right, let's not.
Come on, this is weird, dude.
Yeah. Let's not play clips. But
I don't know them.
But yeah, I was gonna say, regardless of sides, there are savory and unsavory people of all walks of life. So.
Of course.
It's not. I was gonna say it usually doesn't boil down to just beliefs when it comes to unsavory individuals. That's for sure. I mean, everybody knows that on a music level, well, I was gonna say we won't get into that. We won't get into that. I'll do too much meta-analysis, and people will get too much insight. But I get along with a lot of people that are of all different walks. So we'll just leave it at that. Isa Kabir says, after this debate, come to Matters Now after show. I know I've seen you over there, Matthew, a few times. And
yeah, I used to.
Yeah, so yeah, if you're hanging out and you're around once we wrap up here, which is not going to be for a little bit because we got so many questions. I don't know who's going to have energy to go to anywhere else, but we're going to rock it as much as we can on YouTube.
I've still got chats over on my side as well, so keep getting those in, guys, and as many fat jokes as you like.
Oh my, well, there you go. All right, Muchcom says, Matthew, please explain how the observation of the 24-hour sun in the Arctic makes testing a 24-hour sun in the Antarctic an invalid experiment to show the Earth is flat or not. Show your work.
Well, for one, it would be the angles they measure the sun at, depending of the location they are. Like in the north, they say it kind of goes higher in the sky, but in the south, it allegedly has to go lower. So that would be a difference. But I haven't personally been to the North Pole, but I would love to go there. I'm not really sure about it. They could have similar restrictions as well, considering that we're getting closer to like America's direct involvement in World War III with troops. So I'm not sure how feasible the North Pole is going to be for travel. But that's a different conversation about World War III, how they sent those pagers from Taiwan. Instead of straight to where they were going, they were diverted to Hungary and implanted with explosives. So these are all the teams for World War III are starting. It's all starting, and we're already involved. There's a bunch of deaths. America's invested, I don't know how many hundreds of billions of dollars.
I think we switched to a debate about the pagers for a second. Sorry, Matthew. I didn't mean to cut
the North Pole. Yeah, North Pole. I would love to go, but I haven't been there yet. South Pole, love to also. Haven't been there yet.
All right, let's just move into the next question. I think that's good there. We've got quite a few. Jay Donachie says, Matthew, why is it? I think we'll get a little bit of back and forth on this one for sure. So thank you for your super chat, Jay. But we'll start with you, Matthew. Why is it cold all the time in Antarctica and the North Pole? That tells you Earth is on a tilt and is a globe. Why don't you understand something so simple? They say. Oh my.
It's actually incorrect because the temperatures have been recorded higher in the North Pole, and there's also plants and animals in the North Pole. So the super chatter is just confused a little bit. But that's all going to change because more people are waking up. And now, especially with this cringe final experiment, it's going to create more flat earthers. Nice, huh?
Yeah, you misunderstood the question. He asked you, why is it always cold in the North and South Pole? He didn't ask.
It's not always cold in the North Pole. It's not always cold in the North Pole because sometimes it has an actual 24-hour sun, and there's plants and animals in the North Pole. Craig, you didn't hear what I said, did you?
All right, let's let him respond.
Matthew, what do you determine as cold? Give me a temperature.
Cold would be like, is it habitable for plants and animals? It'd be too cold in Antarctica, but not too cold in the North Pole. Why would that be? Because the North Pole has an actual 24-hour sun.
Are you trying to say the North Pole isn't cold all of the time?
I would say it's warmer than what we would consider the South region, Antarctica. I would say Antarctica is way colder than the North Pole.
Is it cold all of the time?
Well, we could get the data. We could get we could get the data and discuss it, Craig, if you want. We could look at the temperature data throughout the year, and then compare it.
What do you think?
I'm okay with that.
Throughout the year in degrees Celsius at the North Pole.
I don't know. Why would you ask me that? I'm an American. I don't use Celsius. I use Fahrenheit. See, it's like everything's got to be a deception with you, Craig. That's not too cool, man. I mean, you want me to give you specific temperature data that I don't have, I don't claim to have. What do you want me to go on the internet and find it? No, the super chatter said it's equally cold in the North and South.
No, he didn't.
I'm not saying, no, they did. And I said, well, the difference
to be fair, just to clarify, they said, why is it cold all the time in Antarctica and the North Pole? That tells you the Earth is on a tilt. So they didn't say that they're equally cold. They just said it's cold in both, in the North Pole and the South Pole.
Oh, I get. Well, yeah, it would be equally distant from the tropic regions. So is that a better answer? That's why the North Pole could be more cold?
How the tilt?
Or why are they both cold? There is no tilt. I already explained that. I already explained there was no tilt. I'm not going to do any favors for you, Craig. No. Sorry, dude. No homework.
I want you to see if you can actually steel man the globe model here. Can you explain why, according to the globe model, it is colder in the North and South poles than...
According to the mainstream heliocentric narrative, the Earth has a wobbling tilt that goes from one side to the other as it goes around the sun. The reason that does not work is because of Polaris.
No, it doesn't have a wobbling tilt. The tilt stays relative as it goes around the Earth. So you got that.
Which way does it tilt then? Does it not tilt then?
It tilts one way and stays that way as it goes.
Okay. On one side of the sun, it goes like this. On the other side, is it like this or like this? Like this?
The first
this
one.
way. So do you understand why Polaris would be? You wouldn't see it. It would be on the opposite side of the sky. From over here, look at over here. You see Polaris at night. What? Over here, look at Craig. Over here, look at Polaris. Look at.
It's above the solar system.
Right, Polaris.
Above
over here. 6 months later.
Above the solar system.
6 months later. It would be during the day.
Above the solar system.
Craig, it's over, dude. The globe is dead. The
Why
globe is dead. The globe is dead. What?
Because
this side, look at Craig. Let me answer you. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
All right,
Let me a moment.
5 seconds, Matthew. 5 seconds, Matthew, and then we'll let Craig have the floor.
Okay, watch. When you see Polaris like this, it's because it's pointing at night, not towards the sun. This one, pointing towards the sun, Craig.
All right, let's give the floor
You
to
wouldn't
Craig.
see Polaris.
Okay, anyway, Polaris wasn't the question. The question was, according to the globe model,
Look,
Hold on,
why?
we're going to give Craig the floor. I don't want to put you on mute. We've been pretty good.
You avoided the question and tried to answer a different thing. So again, the question was, why, according to the globe model, are the North and South Pole cold compared to the rest of the world?
Because there is a theoretical axial tilt to the theoretical globular Earth.
And how does that make them cold?
Because one would be pointed away, and then 6 months later, right, the other way is pointing. See, it's like that on the globe model.
Yeah, but why does that
6
make
months
both
later,
cold
this would be
all the
hot.
time?
The bottom would be hot. This is Steelman for
But
the
it's
globe
not.
theory,
It's never hot.
right? If it's like this, it would be warm in the south, and then 6 months
it's
later,
not.
it would be warm in the north. I'm Steelmanning the globe, Craig. You asked
you're
me to
not. You're
Steelman
doing
the
it wrong.
globe.
All right, let's
No,
let
I'm
Craig
not.
explain why he
I
doesn't
asked
feel
you,
like you're
is it this way? Look, is it like this or like this?
Okay.
All right.
Which way is it?
Again,
Let's let Craig have the floor for a second to explain why he disagrees.
the direction of the tilt does not explain why both the north and south are cold all of the time. Right? I want to know the reason why the North and South Pole are cold all of the time compared to the rest of the world. Yes, they both
The
have the
tropics,
summer
you
and the
mean? Are
winter.
you talking about the tropics, like the tropic corridors, Tropic of
let me
Cancer?
finish the
That's
question.
where the sun moves, the sun subsolar point
Let me
moves.
finish the question. Let me finish the question.
Go ahead there, Craig.
Okay,
But yeah, I was gonna say,
okay,
I think you had your
okay.
objection there. Let's keep going.
The North and South Pole are cold all of the time. Not just half of the year. They're always cold. So why?
Right, we could
are
go
the
over
North
that
and-
data.
Just one second. Let's
Because
ask.
again,
Hold on,
let me
Matthew.
finish
Let's
the
let him ask
question.
his why, and we'll hand it back to you.
All right.
Right? You're like a petulant child.
Hold on, Craig. Just get
Why?
us
Why are the North and South Pole cold all of the time compared to other places on Earth?
Okay. Let me explain this to you simply, okay? I understand the question. Why is it cold in these regions? Okay?
Yes.
There's different answers, okay? For one,
There's one
the
answer.
sun,
There's one
the
answer.
sun is small and local. The subsolar point
In the
has
globe
an
model. In the
Stop.
globe model.
I already said it. We can go
No,
over temperature
haven't.
data. We
Alright,
can go over
let's let him-
temperature data and compare
Like I
it.
say, if he's
You
wrong,
don't
you can
know.
respond in a second. Just 1 second, Craig. I'll give you a chance to respond.
Yeah, we can go over that data, but under the heliocentric model, yeah, it's like, which way is it? Like, if it's this way, that means you wouldn't be able to see Polaris,
Talking
right?
about here.
1 second.
But if
please,
it's
Craig.
this way, that means Polaris is on the opposite side of the sky.
Why are you changing the subject?
This is what I'm asking you about. You're saying, why is it cold in the north and the south?
Yeah, nothing
Because
to do
the
with Polaris.
subsolar point, listen, the subsolar point has an annual cyclical movement that goes between the tropics.
I'm talking about the globe model. Explain on the globe model the
On-
mechanism.
Craig, you don't
why
even know the
it is
globe model,
cold in the north
dude.
and the south.
Craig, that is the globe model. That is the
Okay, so
globe
you
model.
don't know is the answer.
That is,
Right,
on the
I'll
globe
explain
model.
I'll explain
look
it
at,
then.
Look at as
You
it
don't
turns.
know,
Look
so I
at
would explain it to you.
Tropic of Cancer, Tropic of Capricorn. That's the globe model, Craig.
Yeah,
and
so
the
you
flat Earth
explain
model.
why it's colder in the north and the south.
Because that is not where the sun goes.
The sun hits the entire Earth.
At the
sun
same
hits
time.
50%, the sun hits 50%
At the same
of the globe
time.
at a time. The sun hits
It hits the
50% of the globe at one time, right?
Not every day. Sometimes it's more than that. But we would have to go over that data. No, there's times when it's more than 50% of the sphere.
Right, the sun covers 50% of the sphere.
More
right?
than that, sometimes
So
more than that.
why-
But continue.
But on average, it's 50%, right? So why
Okay.
is it always cold in the north and the south when there's still
Okay.
sun hitting this point?
Okay. So as you see the flat Earth model here,
No, not on
sometimes the
globe,
sun goes
not the
here.
flat Earth, not
It
on the
goes
globe,
from like right here.
not,
Look,
not on the flat Earth, on the
you
globe.
see this? Like this?
Flat Earth.
This? See this?
Not on the
This
flat
is
Earth,
this
on
is the
globe.
stop. This is the
On the
distance of like.
globe.
Listen, this is like Tropic of
All right,
Cancer
let's
to
give Matthew
Tropic
a
of
second here.
Capricorn. This is the region. If you could see it, that's where they're going to get the
Not on
most
flat
heat.
Earth. Matthew, stop talking
Now-
about the flat Earth.
Now on the globe Earth, it's very different. It's not very different. It's kind of similar.
You
the
can just
straw
say I
man.
don't know if you don't know. It's fine.
Oh, dude, I'm giving you an education on your own model. Okay,
No,
it's
you are
similar.
because you've got
It's similar
everything
in the sense that on the heliocentric model, the Earth would be considered going around the sun. And allegedly, there's a tilt making certain areas of the Earth more heat and light than others, right? Now, the North Pole is similar on the heliocentric model to the South Pole. But there are differences, such as plant life, animal life, the temperature. We would have to go over all this.
Okay. So what you said was wrong. The reason why it's cold in the north and the south all of the time is because more energy per square meter hits the Earth when it is directly facing the sun, i.e. the equator, than the bits that are, because the Earth is a globe, sloped away from it.
Yeah, this is a wasted. I learned this as a little kid.
I just let you speak for ages. Now shut your fucking mouth and let me talk.
Yeah, I learned this as a kid, dude. I already knew this. I already know this.
This is where you be quiet. This is where you.
I think I already learned this. You're saying I'm stupid, but I'm telling you I already know this. I already know this.
Good little child and be quiet. Good boy.
Hold on. I put Matthew on mute, but I will say I have disabled your ability to unmute yourself. I only do this in special occasions, but we're not going to be doing that anymore. So go ahead there, Craig, and let you respond.
So yeah, the reason why is because in the north and the south, because the areas are sloped away, they receive less energy per square meter than other parts of the Earth. What you were saying was just nonsense. Nothing relevant to the question that I asked you. I asked for the mechanism, you didn't give it, and started talking about Polaris instead, which you still don't understand is above the plane of the solar system, so at nighttime you can always see it.
All right. Well, let's get Matthew back in here. And like I said, I did remove the ability to unmute oneself. Only in special occasions, guys. You know, only when it gets really, just oh my, we got to wheel it in, guys. No, honestly, like I said, it's a lot of fun. I want to give you both a chance. I don't want either of you getting frustrated. I want to keep it as lively as we can, though, as well. Witsit Gets It is hanging out in our live chat. Witsit Gets It. Love to have you on to debate this topic, especially where you're going to be participating. That'd be interesting for sure. But let's just carry on. We've got other questions, and we will get over to your question, Witsit, after we get through the others. Astronuts66 says, or Astronut66, sorry, they've only got one nut. Matthew, the stars and the sun are observed to move across the sky at the exact same speed. How do the stars move ahead of the sun every month?
What the super chatter said was a lie. There is a difference between the solar and sidereal day. The differential between the sidereal and solar day, it follows back after a whole year. I covered this in my book, Reinterpreting Celestial Phenomena here. What it is every night, the celestial disk falls back approximately 1 degree. After a 1 year's time, it completes its cycle. That's how you know it's not Earth moving and spinning. It's the lights above us are moving at different speeds.
Did you have any?
Pretty funny, huh, Craig? Not so funny now, huh?
Before I review our poll.
Everything you just said was stupid as fuck.
You would say that. You would say that.
All right, we're not getting too much on the other side there. Thanks for the input there, Craig. We appreciate that.
What does Witsit think about the fact that Matthew here claims that he's just a fake shill, not real flat earther, and is just being paid to?
Hey, he could think what he wants. He could think what he wants. You can think what you want.
I was talking to Witsit, not you.
Well, he's not in the debate right now. I am.
Well, he is. Yeah, I was just saying, he's hanging out in the live chat. So I mean, you can always put in a super chat. But
talking to Witsit there. But you know what?
Hold on, just 1 second, Matt.
I've said about Witsit, I'd want to say this for all the things that I've said about Witsit, right? The fact that he is actually going deserves a modicum of respect. You know, whatever happens.
Okay. So you respect the people that are going along with the narrative.
No, I didn't say I respect him.
That's who you like. Oh, wow, Craig.
Wow.
I get it. I get it. I get the strategy.
Hold on 1 second. I'm put you on mute again there, Matthew. I'm so sorry.
For years, flat earthers and go-bursters have been arguing just about doing it and doing it and doing it. And Whitsitt was given the opportunity, and he is doing it. All right. Him and Jaren are actually going to test the things that they have been saying for years. And whatever you think about Whitsitt, and people know what I think about Whitsitt, that action in itself deserves a good job, you know? And I just want to know what Whitsitt thinks about the fact that Matthew is basically saying that he's been paid and he's a fake and a show.
Well, but beyond all that, I'd like to get you guys to have that conversation, before all this goes down. Of course, Whitsitt, if you haven't been hanging out, of course, I want to do a before and after debate regarding this topic. So right now it is the final experiment a hoax? And then I want to do a post one, was the final experiment a hoax? So that's going to be interesting, I think.
Yeah.
And like I say, if we can expand it into a panel, if that's something that
I'd like that. I'd like that.
Yeah, maybe,
Ryan, I'd like that.
Maybe that would be something of interest. But we might be able to
And
smack
then,
this topic one
Ryan,
more time. What is it, Matt?
Ryan, and then Austin could come on the show and teach us about globe theory. I've been watching the show. He's like teaching globe theory for some reason. I covered that in my presentation, how it was a propaganda blunder for Jaren to start mocking flat earthers and for Austin to start talking about globe science prematurely before the final experiment. You know what I mean?
Regardless of how the things go down,
whatever it is.
I extend the invitation if this is something that is going to be debated. Like I say, Whitsitt, you have an invitation from me.
And get Alex Stein. Get Alex Stein.
I think Whitsitt's a pretty cool
individual.
So we're going to carry on.
I love Alex Stein. Prime time 99.
Whitsitt's got a cool head about him, you know. I don't think he's too as upset as you guys are about all this. No, go ahead.
I'm not upset. I feel good.
No, I'm just picking.
No, for fuck's sake. So Whitsitt has a series called Schooling Globers, right? In which he tries to tell Globers about the globe model and stuff. He gets all of it wrong and stuff, but dumbass Matthew here is interpreting.
Come on, enough of your insults. Come on, Craig. Come on, that's so lame, dude. Just nothing but cruelty and insults, man. You need like a yellow card or something.
Hold on, Matthew.
Yeah, just deal with the insults, dude. So dumbass Matthew here is interpreting that as Whitsitt teaching globe theory, when in fact what he's trying to do is say that Globers are wrong about their own model when trying to teach them.
No, the show's called Middle Ground, I think. It's like a new show.
Can't be quiet while someone else is talking, can you?
All right.
Let's take 10 seconds and then we need to move on there, Craig.
Yeah. So Matthew has interpreted Whitsitt trying to tell Globers they're wrong as him teaching globe theory. That's again because Matthew is a fucking idiot.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, that's so lame. And honestly, that's not what it's
so
called.
Misbehaved. Oh my goodness.
I think his show's called Middle Ground. It's nothing but like globe science, cartoon pictures, admiration for figures like Newton, Einstein. Like I watch it. I watch these shows. Like these globe troll shows. I look at Jaren. I look at Austin. I look at just because I need to get more information, especially about this final experiment, because it was very hard to get any information about the final experiment. I don't even know how to watch it at this point. How do I watch the final experiment?
Well, I think there'll be a few people that are going to be live streaming, is what I've been told, but we'll keep an eye out for that.
I don't even know how to watch it yet.
Right. The problem is they can't live stream because it's just not feasible. Okay?
Oh, what? I was wrong about that.
What?
Right.
Okay.
You know what?
I will say, let's.
Do you want me to explain without you interrupting, Matthew? Is that okay? Right. Okay. So it's not feasible because number one, they would need to take the equipment for it. Every pound costs money, and they've already got a lot of equipment they are taking. Number two, it would need to be powered by the generator there, which is for limited use. They don't have an unlimited supply of fuel for the generator for electricity. Number three is coverage and weather conditions make live streaming very, very difficult anyway. The equipment might not work properly, and they don't have as many satellites in orbit as everywhere else. So no, just live streaming as an everyday civilian from Antarctica is not really a feasible thing to do. The infrastructure just isn't there.
All right.
My response to that, can I do a simple response? My response is this. No. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, I was right.
I messaged Will Duffy. He asked me how to get live stream out there. It's like, I think that's the reason they chose Union Glacier instead of a research station like McMurdo Station. Because McMurdo Station would probably have the infrastructure to support that. So there's so much deception about this
military.
final experiment that there's things like that are coming to light. There's things people are saying in normal conversation that
apparently I'm being
like,
told
wow.
that they can live stream now.
Yeah, I hope so. Whatever you guys do, I want to see it. I will look at whatever you guys do.
I was under the impression that there was going to be some sort of
originally I was told that live streaming just wouldn't be feasible because of stuff, but I'm being told now that they are planning to live stream. So I'm wrong about it. So there you go, Matthew. You will be able to watch.
They've obviously
figured out how to overcome the challenges. It is difficult. It's really difficult to do live streaming there. And I was under the impression that they weren't, but I'm being told now that they are going to be live streaming.
Whatever you guys do, I'll look at it. Well, I promise I'll consider it. I don't have to immediately believe everything they say, though, but I'll look at it.
I don't mean to call you out. I'm sorry to cut you off there, Matthew, but you've gotten some inside information there all of a sudden, Craig. Who is going to be live streaming it, do you know? I imagine you've been informed by somebody who may be live streaming it. I'm just asking. You know.
Let me ask, because I am speaking to someone right now.
All right.
Well, remember, a live stream could also be fake, so there has to be safeguards in place.
All right.
That's another important thing. It can't just be a video and, believe this video. It's like, no, there has to be like safeguards to verify an uninterrupted live stream. You know what I mean? So I'll look at whatever they show me. I promise. I'll look at it. I want to know how to watch what they're going to produce.
I will say there was that live stream from Texas a few weeks ago, and that was hard to watch. I mean,
what are you talking about?
The boxing match that was was pretty local, and that was a hard watch. I'll tell you the quality.
Did this for fucking 8 rounds? It was boring.
Well, the quality was really killing me, but when the lady had her face half like her freaking eye was getting basically she was peeling her face off after headbutting her or whatever.
Oh,
man, that was crazy. That was the craziest thing I'd seen when she was like, yeah, I can still fight. I was like, oh my god, she is that is next level.
Hey, were you saying that there was problems with the live stream from Texas?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm just saying that, man, I imagine there could be a few problems trying to live stream since, even in Texas, with Netflix, which is huge, they had trouble live
I
streaming.
can understand it. Yeah, I can understand the limitations. There definitely are potential technical limitations.
An update on the live streaming. I'm being told that there's nothing in concrete. No other info is available other than we plan to live stream. I'm guessing they will tell more.
All right. Well, we'll hopefully get some updates on that, and maybe we will, like I say, try to have another discussion regarding this before, the fellas get on the plane there. And, maybe we can, at that point, have a little more intel as to who's going to be live streaming it, where we can check it out, or where maybe we can check it out afterward if they can only record it at the time. So, in the meanwhile, let's keep on our live chat. That was a good little side path. I appreciate it, guys. Melissa Schultz said, impossible for a triangle to have 3 90-degree angles. So this is a repeat of what we had earlier, but I don't know if we have too much more to unpack on that one. What do you guys say?
On a sphere, of course.
Yeah. I think it'd be possible to draw like a square with 4 90-degree angles on a ball. I haven't done it, but I think it could be possible. It's possible.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, it's just drawing on a ball doesn't prove anything, man. It's like, why base a whole world view on drawing a triangle on a ball?
They don't just base a world view on it. They base flight paths and flying airplanes and have a.
I disagree with you on that one. I don't believe it.
However, disagree with you. So
Okay. Well, I've seen some information of flight stuff from NASA where they do say to consider the Earth a flat, non-rotating Earth.
No, those are
you can battle that any much as you want. You could say right. Like you could say, surveyors, they say that the Earth is a ball, but they don't take it into consideration. Or pilots, they say the Earth's a ball, but they don't take it into consideration.
You do take it into consideration.
How after 100 miles? After 100 miles? How often are people building things longer than 100 miles, Craig?
No, it's not 100 miles. It's 12.5 miles. It's like 100 miles squared, 125 miles squared.
So it's basically not even a consideration. It's like a secondary consideration.
They own planar surveyors only do over like 125 miles squared, which is like straight, like 12.5 miles. So anything over that, you have to take the globe into account.
And so it's just basically irrelevant when they're building anything. It's like just a secondary assumption
Unless
that
they're
does
doing
not have
surveys.
any bearing on anything they build.
All right,
Apart from bridges and stuff, it does.
We've got
The
another
100-mile long
guys.
bridges, huh? I've
No,
seen
not
pictures of
100
that.
miles long, 12.5. Do you not know
Yeah,
the difference
flat.
between 125 miles and 125 miles squared?
It would be different. I could understand how that would be different.
Yeah,
One
so
would be
how-
just like a straight line.
right.
One would be like a surface area.
Square of 100, right, Matthew, a square of 125
Oh,
miles.
enough of this math
squared,
problem.
How long
Yeah,
would each side?
I don't care about your math problems, dude. Is this like a diversion? Like
No,
from
it's-
a bigger topic? You want to ask me
you
something
brought it
about
up.
like a mathematical problem?
You brought it up. So a square of 125 miles squared, how long would each side be?
125 miles squared? That would be like 125 by 125.
Fuck me.
I mean, I'm not sure. I don't have a calculator. What do you want to talk about math? Hey, what's the square root of your apartment, Craig? Hey, what's the square root of your apartment, Craig?
All right, let's carry on.
Who cares? Yeah.
I see Peter Markley hanging out in the live chat. Thanks for hanging out.
Peter
Keeping the
Markley.
live chat friendly.
Hey, thanks, Peter.
Yeah,
Peter
Peter's pretty
contributed
cool.
to the flat Earth movement. His experiment proved that the sun has a circling path above the Earth, and that the sun changes its size throughout the day. So thanks, Peter. Keep up the good work, man.
Oh, well, Peter, maybe you might have something to say to you now, Matthew. Who knows? Well,
right.
If you do have something to say to either of our speakers, we are still reading super chats. It is Flat Earth Friday here at Modern Day Debate, so we're going to be taking your chats.
That.
Yeah. If it's not, then it's if it's on a Saturday, then it's Flatter Day, right? Flatter Day Debate. So let's see. MV is asking a question. MV Rockinut Gold, Rossanut, I don't know. Matthew, if I'm walking around your house, at what point in my walk am I on your roof? Polaris is above the plane of Earth's orbit, like an apple on a branch above your house, which I never reach by walking around your house.
I think the super chatter's misunderstanding the same thing that Craig is, that 6 months later, it's going to be on the opposite side. Do you see what I'm doing with my hands? How this represents Earth pointed towards Polaris. My face represents the sun, and this hand represents the other Earth on 6 months later, pointing towards Polaris. That this Earth would not see Polaris.
Why?
Because this Earth pointed towards Polaris is away from the sun. They would see it at night. This one would not see Polaris because during the day, Craig, you cannot see stars.
It's still above the Earth's axial tilt.
And during the day, you cannot see the stars.
The whole thing is above the entire plane of the solar system.
You're not understanding. You're not understanding. Look at what I'm doing again. Look at what I'm doing again.
I'm talking. Okay. So with the tilt towards the sun, the people on the top when it's night are still going to be able to see Polaris.
And it's a wrong model. It's incorrect.
No, it's not. I showed it to you.
I'm explaining something to you that you don't even know how to explain this. No. You don't know how to defend your model.
I showed you the model.
And it was incorrect.
You don't understand the model, and that's
the reason it was incorrect what you were showing me, because you were not showing a position of Polaris.
It's not incorrect. It's based on the globe model.
You couldn't show it.
All right, fellas, we're going to move into the next question. Hold on there, Matthew.
I literally showed that.
Okay,
no,
let's move into the next question. We've got all kinds coming in. And we haven't even gotten to, you guys had a lot to say about it, but we haven't even gotten to Witsit's question. So if you guys keep going, we'll never make it, honestly. We've got so many, and more keep coming in.
Is it possible that you could just do a bit of housekeeping while I go and take a Riley?
Let's go ahead and do some of that. Matthew, if you want to pop out right quick, I can talk to the audience right quick.
Yeah, sure. I'll just give me like a minute or 2 minutes here.
Yeah.
I'll turn off my mic and video.
No worries. Well, there we go. Our speakers are taking a quick a little jaunt to the bathroom. But we appreciate our live chat here at Modern Day Debate. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope you are having fun. It's been a lively one. You know, I had to put on the speakers can't unmute themselves. Like it's been a long time. I actually had to look. I had to look it up on my phone to figure out how to do it again because Zoom changes all the time, and I could not find it. So I'm doing what I can to try to do right by you guys here as well. Let's see who's hanging out here in the live chat. Forza has been saying a lot. NetTube user, MXXD. Thanks for moderating in the live chat there, MXXD, and sifting out some of the more unsavory chats there. I know somebody had said earlier that they felt like I was not being fair to the speakers with my mutes tonight, but I will let you know that I am absolutely being fair. Just one of them is a little more apt to unmute themselves a little quicker. So like I said, I had to enforce some new rules to make sure that we can try to keep things fair. You know, and like I say, on brand for Modern Day Debate, because that is our policy. We want to be as fair to everybody here at Modern Day Debate and provide a neutral playing field for people to make their case. Yeah, MXXD is doing an amazing job. That's from me. Yeah, that's really appreciated. Yeah, anybody want to give love to MXXD for doing the moderation? I do think MXXD, if I've gotten it right from Issa, is doing the after show there. It matters now. So yeah, you might catch MXXD over there. Why don't you let our live chat know? And also thanks as well, MXD. I'm going to tag that in our... Let me just pin that chat there. Good reminder, yes, you can become a member at Modern Day Debate and support our channel. It's really fun to have some of the extra emojis. Boys, oh boys, coming in strong, having a big old set there, Matthew. That's great. Dead Man Walker says, Ryan, play your song. You'd rather hear my song than hear me talk. That's right. I don't have much more voice to give you, I swear. I just gotten back from a jam and I left the light on in my car. I didn't mean to. When I took my my guitar out, I guess I left the door open, and yeah, I need a little boost. So I do apologize to our speakers. It took me a couple seconds to get the show up and running, but your patience is appreciated. We've got everybody back on screen. So I will remind you once again, if you forgot how YouTube works, smash the like button. All right. As you know, this like button wants to take me home, and I'm a married man, so like I need you to do it. I need you guys to smash it. That's terrible. Okay, I've gotten to that point. I'm making awful jokes. All right, let's take the speakers off mute here, and we're going to get back into your questions, guys. We do appreciate it. So yeah, once again, smash the like button. Share this out in those lovely spaces you like having these debates. This is a brand new one for Modern Day Debate. Is the final experiment a hoax? So once again, we're having a preliminary debate. There might be room to try to sandwich another one of these debates in before these guys get on the flight. So let's just keep that in mind. I know Wit's hanging out in our live chat, and I'd love to hear from you on this topic as well. And maybe
can I ask Matthew a quick question?
A quick question. Oh well, let's hope it's quick.
Matthew, and what's it say in the bottom right of your map behind you there? Could you read it to me?
It's kind of dark right now. Why do you want
in the lower right corner?
Why don't you read it?
Well, I don't have the map behind me, so could you read
tell
us what it says in the lower right corner?
Awesome map, dude. Maybe that's why all your coordinates and stuff are messed up, and all your like concepts aren't making sense. Maybe you should buy this map and start figuring it out, and you can read what it says, because I'm not doing your homework for you, bud.
No, just for everyone watching right now, could you just tell us what it says in the lower right corner of your map?
No, I cannot. I'm not doing favors for you, sir. You can do it for yourself.
It's a favor for Ryan.
No, he didn't ask me to do that, and I would tell him, Ryan, you can get access to the map.
No, I'll tell everyone what it says. In the lower right corner, I don't know, obviously he's not aware of this, but it says that there is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Do you agree with what it says in your lower right corner of your map, that there is no 24 hours?
Yes, because I've never seen it.
Right. So if all the footage and the live streams and everything show a 24-hour sun, what will be your response?
I would want to like have more videos done by more people and I would ultimately want to go check it out for myself. That's ultimately what I would like to do. Not beholden to anybody, not sign papers, sign my life away to Will Duffy. Forget that. Forget that.
Oh, okay.
But I've never seen the 24-hour. I have seen 2 suns in the sky before. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that, or the 2 moons. It's very rare. I have seen it. Other people have seen it and reported it.
No, you
Craig,
haven't.
it's okay. I have. You're
No,
calling
you
me a
haven't.
liar. Let's
Probably high on
disagree.
that.
You say I haven't. I'm saying I have,
Well, you're a liar.
Oh,
and
man.
I'm not a liar.
All right,
You're
let's
a
carry
coward.
on. All right,
Dude, your
we're
insults
gonna
are
carry on to the
ridiculous.
next. We're gonna carry on to
That's
the next
ridiculous.
super chat. But I do have a question for both of you. Did you guys see the full moon last night?
Yes.
Well,
Oh
for me,
man, you did. You're supposed to say no, so I can say, "Oh, that's too bad," because I had my ass cheeks in your window. But you said yes,
Oh,
so you
that's weird.
ruined my joke. That's a full moon, right? That's terrible. Come on.
and that's, you know what, Ryan?
Maybe
That's why
jokes
they
means
call
something
it.
different to you, Ryan. I'm
Couldn't
not
even
sure.
let me make a dad joke. I'm so sad. All right.
Can I tell you about that really quick? That the reason they
No.
call
What's the
mooning
next
when
question?
someone puts their butt out of a car is because when the moon
No one
comes
cares
over
what you've got
us,
to say
we're,
about
we're
it.
looking at the bottom of the moon. That's why in the past, when people would show their bottom,
You don't have to explain the joke to us. We understand, dude.
There's a
what it
meta-analysis
is.
on it. It's great. I
That's
love
what it
it.
is, right? Because we see the bottom of the moon.
But,
As
buddy, we
right.
understand the joke. We're not dumb ones here.
All right, let's carry on to the next one.
say so, I
Alejandro
just
Valero.
there too.
Let's ask the question. All right, let's get back on stream. I should never have said
Yeah,
that.
Alejandro,
See, we're so out of sync now. I'm so sorry. Alejandro
This is
Valero
great.
says, Craig,
I love
I
you guys.
think the idiot is trying to claim that for 6 months you wouldn't see Polaris because it would only be in line of sight during the day.
No, because the Earth is tilted towards it. So, like, where's my Earth?
No.
Right. Let's say the light from Polaris is coming in this way, okay? So which means that as this is the bit that would be the sun over here, right? So it's daytime here and it's nighttime here. The light from Polaris is coming in parallel here. So people this side of the tilt are still going to be able to look up and see Polaris because the Earth is tilting that way towards it. So nighttime are still going to be able to look north and see Polaris. The further
And then
you
what
go
happened 6
the
months
equator,
later, Craig? What happened 6
I'm
months
still
later?
talking. The further you go towards the equator, the lower in the horizon it is. Now, 6 months later, when it's round here, Polaris is still up there with the light coming in parallel down there. So now
again,
daytime over here and nighttime over here. No issue. You can always see Polaris.
You just showed it again. And it's what I'm explaining
I just
to you.
showed how you're a dumbass.
Let me show you. Ron,
I
this
just
is
showed
what
how
you
you have an extremely small brain and cannot
Craig.
think in
All right,
3D.
let's
Craig,
let Matthew
you're-
respond there real quick.
Yeah,
All right, hold on. We gave it the floor for a while, though, so let's let Matthew respond.
Yeah, Craig, and you actually showed what I'm talking about. You're not even
How wrong
perceiving.
you are, yeah.
Watch what I'm showing. Earth pointed to Polaris. My face, the sun.
Mm-hmm.
6 months later. Do you see the problem, Craig? Do you understand?
Because you can still see the stuff above you.
My face is the sun, and this is the other Earth 6 months later, or the same Earth 6 months later on the heliocentric model.
Which has a daytime, which is partly still tilted toward the Polaris.
So Polaris is up here, above your plane of the solar system, above, right?
And
above.
You still see it because the Earth is tilted towards it. Like I showed you.
Now,
like look at my fingers. This is the light from Polaris coming in parallel, right? Hitting both parts of the globe. So people here, where it's nighttime, are still going to be able to see the light from Polaris that's coming in. The further you get towards the equator, the lower it will be on the horizon.
Because the lights are close to the Earth. I know that.
They're not, though. They've been measured.
But what you need to do is probably need to do more like cross reference it, not just be like,
no, I've done all the research. What you need to do is learn to think in 3 dimensions.
The flat Earth so stupid because Google says this. But it's like I'm explaining to you the problems with the model.
No, you're explaining how fucking dumb you are because you don't understand the globe model.
You keep insulting me because
it's a fact.
When the debate is lost, insults become
the debate hasn't been lost. I'm not insulting you.
All right, and the debate's not over. So before we go down, before we go
right when we
down,
started.
hold on.
Nothing but
Before we,
insults.
hold on, I don't want to put
Nothing
you
but
guys on
insults.
mute because if I forget to take you off mute, then it becomes a whole thing, and then you're sitting there like. All right, so the poll's currently sitting at 56 for the globe, 28% for flat, and then 16% for a loaf of bread. Where's my bread people at? What's going on? Oh my! All right, let's go into the next question, guys. We'll try to keep it on track as much as we can. So thank you for your super chat, Alejandro. JSS Tiger says, I just heard Matthew say, I don't know the globe model. I don't like the globe model in regards to Polaris.
That's incorrect. It is true I don't like the globe model, but I'm familiar with it. I love the globe model.
You are not.
Model my whole life up until like a couple years ago. I started considering, maybe the Earth is a flat stationary plane. And for me, this is what I say. It wasn't so much the flatness of the Earth, but just that the Earth wasn't moving. I used to think the Earth was moving, and that was such a joy for me. So I laughed. And after that, that's how it goes. I know about the globe model. I think a lot of flat earthers.
You don't. You haven't a clue about the globe model.
Because they studied the globe model their whole life, going to public school and then going to college, whatever. And then over time, they're really considering it, greatly considering what they're being presented with. Then they're finding flaws. They're finding that the globe model is lacking. And then that's where some sort of I don't even know what it's called, like a fracture, some sort of like a I don't know what the term would be, but like we no longer believe the same things we did. And it's not an issue of lack of intelligence. It is not an issue.
It is, and you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to break out the crayons, right? I'm going to break out the crayons to literally show how stupid you are.
The converse is true, because the people that only repeat what they're being told, they are not using critical thinking. Same. Look at this picture too. Would you be seeing Polaris?
So,
it
Matthew,
would be.
Can you be quiet for 2 minutes while I can talk? Matthew, can you shush for a minute? Right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so big circle in middle is sun. Little circles either side is Earth 6 months later. The lines through Earth's is the Earth's axial tilt. The lines coming down to it are the parallel light rays coming from Polaris. Now, if we look at the one on the right, we can see that in the day, you would still be able to see Polaris, but you can't because there's sun. But if we go to the nighttime side, quite easy to see Polaris. You can see the rays, the parallel rays coming from Polaris. Go 6 months later to the one on the left. During the day, right, you would you see where the tilt is, right? During the day, you would be able to see Polaris, but you can't because the sun. But during the night, which is the other side, Polaris, let's draw another parallel line to show you that the people here in the nighttime side would still be able to see Polaris because the rays are coming down parallel. Over here is night. These people are still seeing it when they are able to look north.
And then the people on the left, what happens at nighttime? The people on the left, what happens at nighttime when the alleged Earth turns to the darkness? How are they seeing it at night? Right. It wouldn't be able to see it at night.
Right. Matthew, to the left of this is nighttime.
Yeah.
Right.
And so it turns they're not looking at it.
If I draw another line here to show you, right? So let's.
Yeah, it doesn't work. You're not understanding how it doesn't work. You'd be seeing
that. Hold on. Here we go. Right. So Matthew, stop. Right. This line shows the split between nighttime and daytime on the globe. Okay. Now I want you to the left-hand side, which is nighttime. Yes. And notice that the rays from Polaris still get to the nighttime side of Earth for people to see.
It doesn't work because you're not.
I'm showing you that it works.
You're not showing it.
I had to draw it in crayons for you.
No, you're not showing it how this figure would turn, how this whole model would be turning, and how
this is the side on view of 6 months apart, which is your claim.
Think that somehow the Earth is perfectly locked on Polaris as it makes these orbits around the sun, and that it doesn't change.
That's what the globe model shows. Yes, we are with the Polaris. Yes.
Every night, even though it's on the opposite side of the sky, and the sun also.
I am literally showing you how it works.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It does not work.
literally showing
This
you
is
how
it
it
works.
works.
No, it doesn't work. You're showing exactly what I showed you. Look at, can you
I
see
am
me?
literally showing
see
you
me?
how
Look at,
it
this
works.
is exactly what I showed you. You wouldn't
The
see it.
people on the nighttime side can see Polaris, Matthew.
No, they wouldn't.
I'm showing
No,
you
they would.
the
On this
people
model,
on the
no, they
nighttime
wouldn't.
side
how it's
can
wrong.
see Polaris.
That's how it's wrong, because you wouldn't be able to see it.
But according
showing
to
is
you
correct.
can, I'm showing you how they
Polaris,
can.
what you're showing is actually that Polaris would be exactly like I said, with Polaris and the sun being on the opposite sides of the sky. You are showing exactly
I'm showing you
what I
the
told
rays
you.
coming from Polaris, and you
are
can see it on the
showing,
nighttime
Craig,
side.
You're showing exactly how I told you your model contradicts itself. You are showing
There's no contradiction. This is our model.
you are showing that Polaris and the sun would be on opposite sides of the sky on opposite sides of the year.
Matthew,
doesn't
yes or no
work.
question.
It
I've got a
doesn't
yes or
work.
no question. Matthew, yes or no question. Do the rays from Polaris reach the nighttime side of the Earth on the left? Yes or no?
On the left?
Yes.
It would depend. Actually, I
Polaris
don't even
meets
think
the
so, because it would be
nighttime
during the
side.
day. On that side, it would be all illuminated. They would only see what's on the other side.
No, but the nighttime side of the Earth, which is the left of that line in the middle, are the rays from Polaris reaching that? Yes or no?
The what? That very
Are the
one little
rays-
spot? That
Are
one
the
little
rays
spot?
from Polaris?
Hey,
are
how
the
visible is
Polaris
Polaris
reaching
on
the
the
nighttime
Earth?
side of the Earth on the
Polaris
left?
is
Yes or
One
no?
second, let's let
against the
Craig.
equator.
Nobody could hear what
Craig,
Craig
you're
just
wrong.
said. No.
because-
Nobody could hear what Craig just said. Let's let Craig
Right,
finish
Matthew,
what you just said.
are the rays from Polaris reaching the nighttime side of the Earth on the left? Yes or no?
Not enough, because Polaris can allegedly be seen as far south as the equator. You're not understanding.
I'm showing you the equator,
not
right? I've got one which is literally on the equator, and it would be literally
not.
on the
You
horizon.
wouldn't see it.
This one
And
here
it'd be-
is the
and it'd be
equator.
and it would be on opposite sides of the sky. I see Polaris in the north. I never see it on the other side. I always see the sun.
What do you mean the other side? What's the other side to north?
Dude, 6 months later on this heliocentric model,
Is the other side, Matthew?
sun should be on opposite sides of the sky.
Matthew, what is the other side to north, Matthew?
Excuse me? What would be the opposite side to north?
You said it would be the other side to north. What is the other
I
side
didn't
to north?
indicate north or south. I said my
Yes, you
sky.
did.
How an
You
observer
said
would
one.
see
You
the
said
sky.
no,
Where I see
Matthew.
Polaris is in one
Matthew,
spot. It's
Matthew,
not
stop.
on the other side. Where
Matthew,
the sun
stop.
is, the sun is
Matthew,
never.
Hold on,
No,
Craig.
the sun is
Just
never
let
to the north
Matthew
or
respond
just
real
the
quick.
south. The sun is never just to the north or south. So, Craig, you're presenting me with a false questions. Okay? What I'm saying, your diagram represents what I told you contradicts your model. Now, what you're showing is what I told you. Polaris and the sun would be on opposite sides of the sky 6 months later,
All right, go
not
ahead.
north or south.
We'll let Craig respond.
opposite. All right, go
Matthew,
for it, Craig. Go for it.
Right.
Go for it.
You said that for what on 6 months it would be north, but then 6 months later it should be the other side. That's the words that you said.
Well,
What
the
did
sun
you mean
doesn't.
by-
The sun moves from east to west, Craig.
What is the other side to north, Matthew?
What I'm saying is the opposite side of the sky. Polaris is
North
in the
is
north.
north. There's no opposite side
The
of north.
sun
There's on the
moves
other
from
side of the
east
planet.
to the west. The sun moves
Matthew,
from the east
why
to
do
the
you
west.
keep talking over me, Matthew?
Say something.
Why do you
Get
keep
going.
talking over me, Matthew?
Continue.
Right.
Continue.
Right. There's no other side to north. It is north. It is in alignment with Earth's axial tilt. And I am literally showing you on the diagram how the rays from Polaris that are in alignment with our axial tilt would be seen on the nighttime side of Earth, which is the left-hand side. Even on the equator, they would literally see it on the horizon as I've got that tangent on the equator. I am showing you how it works, and you are going, nuh-uh, even though it's as simple as it could be in front of you.
I'm looking at what you're showing, and you're proving my point.
I'm proving that you're wrong. The nighttime side can see Polaris.
So you think Polaris tilts up and down along a longitude line?
No, the rays are parallel coming. Do you not understand what I'm showing you? The black lines coming towards the Earth are the rays from Polaris.
I understand what you're showing, believe me. I used to believe this garbage, what you're showing me.
So why are you? This is what the globe model says. The globe
It's
model
wrong.
says that Polaris should be able to be seen at nighttime, whichever side of the sun it is.
Well, the globe theory, it's just garbage, dude. Polaris stays in
Oh,
one
right. That's
spot.
your response. Okay, I've just
Stays in
debunked
one
him,
spot.
and he says
No,
the globe theory is
no,
rubbish.
what?
We're done
What?
here. We can move on to the
I'm
next
trying
one.
to explain this to you the whole time. That what
Next
you're
question.
showing proves
Next
my
question.
point.
Next
No,
question.
you're running. Don't
Next
run,
question.
Craig.
1 second,
Don't run,
Craig.
Next.
Craig. I'm
No,
loving
you just
loving
your
this.
response was the
I'm
globe
loving
model's
this.
rubbish, so we're done.
No, I
Next one.
love this. Polaris
I'm
stays
done.
in
Hold
Next
on,
question.
Craig,
Next
1
question.
second. We're going to
months
let
later,
Matthew have a second.
6
I'll let you
months
respond.
later, right? 6 months later, under your model, not straw manning you. What it should be from what you're showing is that Polaris and the sun should be on opposite sides of what I would call the sky.
All right. I'll have to take him
Exactly.
off the mute. But let's take no, not exactly. I was gonna say I have him on mute, but we're not gonna do a screen share
There's
now.
there's no opposite side of the sky to north. That's not how it works.
Craig?
Hold on, it's his time if he wants to continue.
Like you keep saying the other side to north, the opposite side to north. It's north. It's in alignment with our axial tilt, right? And I'm going to put it up again because clearly the crayons are the only way to get it through to you, right?
All right,
So
we
I'm
can
going to
screen
show it
share
again. Yeah, and
as long
just
as we're-
so
as long as
everybody
we're
can
expanding.
see, right?
You don't have to keep
And
showing
just
it.
again, so everybody
That's
can
what I'm-
see how Matthew is
that's my
wrong,
point.
right?
Hold
This
on,
is-
Matthew. All right, I'm sorry. We'll have to
Matthew.
dish out these mutes.
Good
I
boy,
told you
Matthew.
guys
Well
we're
done.
being pretty even with the mutes. We just got to make sure that everybody's abiding by the rules. So I think both
Yeah.
speakers will say I've been pretty fair with the mutes. But
No, fuck you, Ryan.
FTFE feels very compelled to take himself off mute very quickly. You know how to use Zoom too quickly, my friend. All right, go ahead.
Maybe I should have done this in color crayons. Maybe that would have helped. I'm not sure.
Oh my! You just can't help
Anyway,
yourself.
so
Go ahead.
what I am showing here, right, and I'll put another line through the Earth on this side to show it in day and night as well, right? So the lines through the Earth, horizontally, vertically, indicate what is night and day. The side facing the sun, so this side is day, right? And then this side is night. These rays here, all these ones that come down parallel, right? They are the rays coming from Polaris, because Polaris is a big sun, a big star, and it's bigger than us. So the rays are coming parallel from it. And it shows that nighttime, 6 months apart on both sides, the people on the nighttime side will be able to see the rays from Polaris.
10 seconds.
This is all the evidence we need to show that Matthew hasn't a fucking clue what he is talking about. I am absolutely sure his parents dropped him on his head several times.
Hey, don't bring my parents into this. I mean, you're rude, but that's so rude.
Hey, my fault that you suffer from
bring
thinking.
up- don't
All right,
bring
just
up-
don't take the bait. Don't take the bait,
Yeah,
Matthew.
that's
Let's engage with what he said because I know that the little aftertake,
Yeah,
but
it's like
don't take the bait.
he's
Let's carry
wrong.
on.
Okay, let me explain this. He's wrong because he's showing what I told him was the contradiction. That you would see
No
Polaris
contradiction.
and the sun on the opposite side of what I call the sky. He doesn't see a problem with that.
What's the opposite side to north, Matthew?
All right, I don't want to put you on mute as well. Let's let him
No,
respond.
obviously. But what you're not understanding is the positions where these celestial bodies should be according to your model. You think this is acceptable?
Showing where it should be.
All right, you'll
Yeah,
have to stay
yeah,
on mute for a
Polaris.
second there.
This is what I call the fallacy of the cone of Polaris. Imagine Polaris, let's say like where this one on the right is. Above you see the one on the right? Let's say that's the Earth and then pointed to Polaris. Craig, you have the rays not pointed to where the other one rays are. You have to get your geometry correct. What you're showing is incorrect on many ways.
5 seconds.
But why? Okay, 5 seconds. Why are the rays on the left Earth not pointed to the same place of the rays on the other Earth?
They are.
Relevant. No, it's not.
Yeah, they are. They're coming in parallel.
They are not pointed to the same thing in the sky.
Yeah, they are. The thing in the sky is really big.
Map it.
Like
Show that.
Polaris is bigger.
that.
Like the rays coming from Polaris will parallel because Polaris is a much bigger star than our star.
Craig, that's why your computer program wasn't working. That's why your computer program wasn't able to do it. Draw Polaris.
It did do it.
The one on the right.
You guys to pounce them all out.
Let's do a bigger one. Show the rays hitting the right one, and then show where Polaris would be,
Okay, right.
and then match
Let me-
this
let me
other
clear.
one where Polaris would be.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to draw Polaris.
And then maybe you'll like, okay, this will be great. Draw it. Draw what I'm talking about. Draw that. It's called the fallacy of the cone of Polaris.
Right.
Oh my. Are you having fun, Craig?
So-
Put sun in the
Yeah.
middle, right? Just to
So
represent.
here this is Polaris. Okay. Right now we're going to draw. Obviously it's closer, right? But then
Wait.
Shit.
Okay,
Right,
let's see.
here's our sun, right? And here's Earth, and then here's Earth 6 months later. Okay. Now let's draw some rays from Polaris. Oh shit, that's still that. Sorry.
From the center. Draw it from the center. From the center.
No, the rays don't just come from the center; they come from the entire thing.
Okay,
Right.
yeah, that's
There's the
not,
tilt.
that's-
There's the tilt of Earth.
that is
Now-
not how- that
Now
behaves.
let's see. Oh look,
That is not how light
So,
behaves.
Polaris is really big up there. What do you mean that's not how light behaves? That's
Yeah,
exactly how light behaves.
that's not how light behaves.
All right.
What do you mean that's not how light behaves?
All right,
Light comes
hold
from the
on,
entire
just-
thing.
You asked him for an
This was
example there,
practical
Matthew.
effect.
Let's let him explain what he's got here.
Like
and I'll
light
let you
comes from
respond.
the entire thing, not right. Light comes from the entire thing, not just one bit of it, right? Again, right. Sun, Earth, Earth. Axial tilt, axial tilt. Which means that Polaris, which is up here, sorry, I'll get them actually parallel. It's going to be touching Polaris. Going to be touching Polaris. Touching Polaris. Oh, I didn't get that one parallel on Earth, but let's make all those lines parallel.
Oh yeah, they got to be.
Polaris,
They gotta be
nighttime
perfect.
touching Polaris. Right, let's just imagine that all
For
these
us
lines
to
are
get-
parallel, even though I've not
What you
made them
trying to
parallel. There's no point when nighttime would not be able to see Polaris. Obviously, this scale is not true. Polaris is a lot further away, but that's how big Polaris, roughly is in comparison to our star. And it shows that the light from Polaris would be hitting the Earth on nighttime from either side. Polaris is really fucking big. So the light rays come in parallel
God. You think
from
Polaris-
all over Polaris. Nighttime will be able to see Polaris.
5 seconds.
Daytime will be able to see Polaris if the sun wasn't there.
All right, go ahead there, Matthew.
Yeah, so what you're showing is the same thing. The one on the left, they still would not see Polaris because it would be during the day. You're not getting it, Craig.
Going in the nighttime will still see Polaris.
It's still wrong. It's incorrect. I would say
This
picture
is
it.
not. This is the globe.
Not how you're drawing it, because you're not doing your globe side justice. Picture it on a grand scale. Picture it like on a
Right? Yeah. Obviously, the scale is
like how
much
far
bigger.
Polaris away would
They're showing
be.
you the nighttime side can still see Polaris.
Dude, your homies are gonna clown on you for making stuff like this.
All the people on my side will agree with what I'm saying.
Oh my God, but it's wrong though. You gotta imagine.
This is not wrong. This is the globe model.
Yes, the globe model's wrong. I understand that.
But the globe model says that we should be able to see Polaris.
Well, only for probably 6 months of the year. Then it
No,
would be
I'm showing it here actually. It's the
later.
nighttime 6 months
Your
apart.
diagram, it would be on the opposite side of what I call the sky.
Again, what's the opposite side of north, Matthew?
Probably south.
Yeah, right.
But-
So you're saying
That's how
that,
I see it.
so this is south, right? South is here. So how are people down here going to see Polaris when there's a fucking planet in the way, mate?
You got to also picture 3 months later how the alleged tilt would be taking place. That adds
Yeah,
further
okay,
complications
so-
to your model.
That would put Earth here,
Yeah.
right? With
Yeah.
the tilt here. Again, rays from Polaris. No
Would be
problem.
Same thing. See how this is perfect, Craig. You're drawing exactly the problem with the
Right,
globe
this
model.
is nighttime.
no, it's in the sun.
This side,
No.
right? Still seeing Polaris.
The
Because
only
we're looking
one-
at this
yeah.
side. The
Yeah, the
side
only one that would
facing
be
the
it,
sun,
yeah.
away
Only
from the
that
sun,
Earth-
still see Matthew, if I'm talking, you need to shush.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
but you're wrong.
literally putting it on one from where it's touching us, which would be nighttime, facing away from the sun, still sees Polaris, no problem.
All right.
Yeah, there is a problem.
Let's give
My
Matthew
turn?
the floor. Yeah,
Okay,
just a
the
little
only-
bit for a second here, Craig, just because you did have a whole chance. We gave you all the floor to draw
Yeah.
this out and do the whole
Yeah.
thing, so let's give Matthew a chance to
Yeah,
unpack.
right there, let me destroy this really quick here. The only possible Earth that could kind of work under this model would be the one on the right. The other ones don't work.
Except I'm showing you how they work. No, it doesn't work, buddy.
You're not
Not
showing
buddy,
how.
I hate you. You're
You're not
despicable.
showing it to any type of like close scale. It's laughable what you're showing, and you are wrong. And I'm explaining to you how you're wrong, and you're kind of just.
I explained how the
going,
Polaris is a lot further away. Yes, I explained that. I'm just showing it so that everyone can see where the light's coming from.
Yeah, the only possible Earth that could kind of work would be the one on the right in your diagram. I'm sorry, Craig.
The diagram shows how you're wrong.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It
It's not
doesn't.
my fault that you're
Other
too dumb to
Earths-
see it.
The other Earths indicate some type of fluctuation with the position of the sun and Polaris.
The Polaris does a little circle throughout the year.
Yeah, less than a 1 degree arc. And that's
Yeah,
probably
which is what we
every
expect
day.
according to the globe model. That matches our orbit around the sun relative to the distance away from Polaris.
Does that happen over the course of
You know,
one
Matthew,
day?
when you say something and someone's responding, you need to be quiet so you can listen. I
No,
said
you're
yes.
wrong.
No, Matthew.
So Polaris
Matthew,
movement,
Matthew,
what?
let me respond.
Hold on,
Polaris
hold on, hold on,
movement
hold on.
response
If you want to
one
clarify,
night
5
or
seconds,
one-
Matt.
Right? Okay, let's clarify.
Your response.
Polaris movement over the
Can I
course of
respond?
one
Hold
day.
on. Give him 5 seconds to clarify what he said.
Right? What is it? Does it make that circle in a day or a year?
All right, we'll let Craig respond to what you
Yeah.
had said before and also that
the
question.
little circle it makes is in the year, which is what we expect, because that circle indicates our orbit around the Earth relative to the distance away from Polaris.
Are
It
you saying
matches
we
the
go
globe.
around the Earth?
No, I was
One
still
second.
talking.
All right. I don't want to put you on mute, but let's
It
continue.
matches the globe predictions. You know, I know you're a pathological liar, but you've got impulse control issues.
Wait, now let's just keep on the point. Or are you done? I was gonna say you always end it with a punch.
done.
You're
I was
always
just
you're
adding the
jabbing
fact
at the
that-
end every time. I swear. All right, go ahead there, Matthew, if you'd like to respond.
I call this the fallacy of the cone of Polaris because I consider it a cone. Because if you imagine the solar
that's
system
just
as a plane, like imagine the solar system as a plane. Like draw a line between both Earths. If you draw a line between both Earths and draw the lines to the Polaris, you see it doesn't match. I call that the fallacy
Hold on there,
Polaris.
Craig.
That's it. It's just wrong. The only one that works is the one on the right. That's why I call that the fallacy of the cone of Polaris. Because draw a line between both Earths and then the lines to Polaris. You're drawing multiple lines
plane
to
of
one.
the solar system.
Yeah, that's the plane.
That's
And then the
Yeah.
cone is Polaris. The tip of the cone is Polaris.
There's no cone.
That's why it's the fallacy of the cone of Polaris.
No, you're straw manning it by saying there would be a cone.
no.
There's no cone.
No, there is no movement of Polaris.
Yes, there is. It moves the exact amount we predict it to throughout the year.
Course of one night. It doesn't tilt the way the heliocentric model does.
There's no reason it should tilt throughout the night. The tilt doesn't change throughout the night.
What you've drawn is a giant, looks like a sun, but you're trying to make it seem like Polaris
Yes.
can't do that. But no, Polaris would be one point of light much further away.
But
That's
it's
why
not.
it's called cone.
It's still really big. It doesn't stop being really
It's
big
not-
because it
no,
went
no,
far away.
It seems like it's the size of our solar system.
But it kind of is. Polaris is fucking massive.
But it's far away though. It's one point of light far
Yeah, but
away.
just because it's far away, it doesn't stop it being like,
That's why I call it the fallacy of the cone of Polaris, because it does not work on the heliocentric model. It only works on the flat Earth.
but it doesn't work on the flat Earth.
Yes, it does. You need to do some research, Craig. Get open-minded, man.
I've done the research. I'm showing you I've done the research. You don't even understand the
You're
model.
displaying. I know more about this subject than you do.
All right, let's ask that next super chat. We've got a lot more that we actually need to get through, and if the audience keeps it up, we're going to be here quite a bit. So nobody's complaining yet. I'm not complaining. These guys aren't complaining. If you have questions, keep them coming in, everybody. We're soon going to be getting into your questions there, Woodsit. Just bear with me here. Like I said, we had a lot before that, so it's been a lot of fun there, fellas. Let's see here. Toads in my eyes? What kind of name is that? My goodness. All right. The glow model understanders agree about where Polaris is. FTFE is correct, Matthew. Okay, it's more of a statement than anything. So,
Thank you.
well, thank you for the support, Toads in my eyes. I think we know where both of our speakers stand on that, and sure, you know that they disagree with each other. So let's see. Alejandro Valero, thank you so much, says, Matthew, every single glober knows Polaris is above the Earth-Sun orbital plane. Craig said nothing new. Nobody is going to freak out about it but you. Oh.
Well, technically that's incorrect because he said that Polaris was above the sun. And I'm like, I've
It's
never
above
heard
everything in the solar system, technically. It's above the orbital plane of the solar system.
that's something new, like how almost every day Globers have to come up with some new excuse or some new song and dance.
Nothing new. I have said nothing new.
The globe religion is dead.
I have said nothing new.
I've never seen that. Polaris is above the sun.
That's because you're a moron. I do some research, Matthew.
Your insults are telling.
Craig
Your
is admitting.
It's not an insult. It's a factual statement. You're a moron.
I was going to say, are you admitting, Craig, that you're not fresh? No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. He said nothing new. Well, that's fun. Well, thank you for your super chat. Earlier, Jay Donachie had said, I hope palm protection insurance, I hope there's palm protection insurance from FTFE that transfers to modern day debate because Matthew is making my head hurt. Oh, well, aren't you clever tonight? I don't know if we can get like a collective palm slap here.
Ryan, that's called cognitive dissonance. What I'm saying is it's causing like a torture for their mind.
Well, I was gonna say you could do it too. I was gonna say.
Oh.
I was gonna say actually, I think I've seen you doing all kinds of hand acting over there.
Ryan,
we're not in.
my chat's just made a point. So if I could just have one sec.
That's all good.
Yeah, what I did, guys, is not fair. I shouldn't be calling Matthew a moron. That is completely unfair and unnecessary. And I want to give an unreserved apology to all morons out there for comparing you to Matthew. That's totally unnecessary.
This one again, you and your old tricks. I knew this was going to be backhanded apology, mister. As soon as I think, oh, wow, look at this guy.
No, it's their apology to all morons. I shouldn't have done that. That was out of order of me.
Something else. All right. Thank you, Alejandro Vejero, for your super chat, and also you, Jay Donachie. Oh my, what are we gonna do with you two? I swear, you guys, you interesting energy for sure. You can't say that it hasn't been, super energetic. Spark344 says, Craig, if it weren't for Flatzoid, your English would never beat South Africans at anything. 2 Rugby World Cup wins back to back for South Africa against England. Okay.
I don't know.
We also won the Rugby World Cup. So shush.
I don't know anything about all that, you know where my.
But I'm glad that I can, at least have some victories against South Africa if I'm the only one doing it by beating Flatzoid.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, we already read that one. Thank you, Monkey. Pat says matters now an FTFE after show. Featuring Matthew. Well, I think Matthew already made it known that he's probably going to be jetting after this, but if you do want to hang out with anybody, they've obviously extended an invitation to you, Matthew. So, yeah.
I don't like those shows because it's like they're just like trash talking shows, and they'll put me on mute and then drop me. And I don't like that.
Well, let's carry on.
You're a horrid person that probably deserves it.
Oh my! Well, who would have thought? Malmorius says, Masteru Bashan? I don't know. What is this? Is I guess you're trying to make me say a bad thing. I mean, a good thing. I don't know. Just you're trying to make it weird on YouTube. Go have fun. Go have fun in your own space. Stop watching us on camera if that's what you like to do. If you're gonna watch the debate, that's one thing, but like, oh boy, keep that to yourself. All right, no, just picking. Witsit gets it. All right, thank you. We finally got to your super chat. We're getting down the line there, guys. Why?
Yeah, I'm leaving the debate.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're done for. See that Witsit, you defeated Craig. The second you stepped in, he was gone, defeated. Fatality. I'm kidding, FTFE, of course. I gotta stir this pot a little bit. I gotta get you guys
That
riled up.
wonderful beard of his, I could never defeat it.
Oh well, we'll have to find out. Sometime before. What's it? Like I say. Yeah, I want to go back to our topic and remind our audience we're debating is the final experiment a hoax. If you haven't heard about what the final experiment is regarding the flat Earth versus globe debate, I would encourage you to do a quick little Google search or go back to the beginning of the debate. I think I had presented it exactly what Google had stated. So you can always go back and check that. But What's It Gets It says, why did you claim I shifted into globe rhetoric? You're spreading the same lie as your opponent. I mean, we expect Craig to lie, but but you should be above that.
Well, why should I? You don't know me. And yeah, you did shift. Austin Witsit Gets It. I saw your newest show. It's like you're just showing globe science. And that coincides with Jaron Campanella, his shift to mocking flat earthers and like kind of embracing globe concepts. So does that answer your question, Austin Witsit Gets It? That was a propaganda blunder on your guys' side. That you guys wait a minute. You guys should have done your change after getting back from the final experiment.
Apparently, flat earthers aren't allowed to talk about anything else apart from flat earth. Right. So unless I'm incorrect, the show that he's talking about is Middle Ground.
Yeah.
Where Austin wasn't presenting arguments for the heliocentric globe. He was actually talking about like geocentric globe stuff and how relativity can one to the other. He wasn't switching to giving globe rhetoric. He's allowed to. It's his channel. He can talk about whatever he wants, but he's not saying the Earth is a globe. And I don't agree with Austin what he says, but I don't think you misrepresenting him and what he's saying is really fair.
Well, I mean, I saw him lose on InfoWars. I thought, yeah, get on there, Austin. And then when I saw it, I'm like, what?
Yeah, he did lose on InfoWars. You're right. That was funny.
And it was a similar thing when it's probably a weird opinion, but I think years ago when it was Dave Weiss versus Professor Dave, I think Weiss could have been like, not a sincere flat earther, perhaps. And I get the same.
Oh no, David Weiss is definitely a scammer.
Vibe from Austin and Jaron, and I don't hate them. It's just the vibes.
So you think that there's something nefarious going on?
What is nefarious? It's just something that's making me see what's happening.
All right. Well, we'll see how that plays out. I don't know if you have any other questions, Witsit, to kind of bounce back on that one. We do have a couple other questions that were asked in the meantime.
Wait, let me just clarify something about that. So, Matthew, are you saying that you don't think that Witsit is a sincere flat earther? But is that a position that has changed? Did you used to think he was, but now you don't?
I've become skeptical. I have become skeptical, and it is very alarming how it coincides with Jaron and how this change happened, like I said, before the final experiment. It's a blunder on the side of like Will Duffy and whoever's really paying for all this. Do you understand that?
So you think that when you say it's a blunder, are you making the assumption that Witsit is talking to Duffy behind the scenes and this is all like planned? And it's not actually Witsit being sincere. Are you calling Witsit a liar?
I don't have enough information yet, but I've noticed so far what's been going on. And I'm a flat earther. It's like I'm the target audience of this whatever psyop, government wants people to believe. People like me, other flat earthers. But the problem is we don't look at people like Jaron, Austin, or Dave Weiss as leaders. They are not gatekeepers. So I like Austin, but I noticed there was something going on.
So are you saying Austin's being dishonest?
It's possible. I think because this change happened before they went. If they went and then came back, and then we see middle ground, and then we see Jaren mocking flat earthers, that would have what is the right like I don't even know how to say the words, but that would have made more sense. Them doing it before, it's like I wish you guys would understand what I'm saying about this. That it should have happened later. If this was a plan, they made a mistake by doing it before. Do you know what I mean? It would have been more strategic to have Jaren and Austin change after.
And do you think that maybe shows that it wasn't a plan?
That would have had more credibility. That would have convinced more people that it was legitimate if they changed after coming back.
All right. Well, I think that's been unpacked there, guys. The Earth is a globe is sitting at 54%. I just closed the poll, so 54% is the winner of our poll, and that's a globe. There's the people in the audience here tonight at Modern Day Debate. So the Earth is flat, ended at 28%, and then 17% voted for a loaf of bread. All right. Maybe it's rye bread. All right. I'm just picking. Just joking. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder, MXXD. I forgot to tag the membership icon, but even better, if you can do me a favor, a total solid there, MXXD. If you can put in our Modern Day Debate Discord to remind the live audience that they can check out our Discord if they're, wanting to polish up their debate chops and, kind of get their feet wet a little bit. It's a great space to kind of start out. You can message me on there. You can get a hold of some of the other mods in our chat. And of course, we have our chat rooms where you, like I say, you can go in and exercise your debate chops and maybe build up your skills and your confidence and say, hey, I can do this. And then maybe reach out to me and we'll try to get you on the show. And, yeah, we love giving people a shot to make their case on Modern Day Debate. There's lots of interesting ideas and interesting people, and don't think you're not interesting just because you haven't been on screen. Like I say, there's all kinds of great people out there. So John Michael B says, Craig, you can show what he wants with Stellarium. Stellarium?
Yes, Stellarium is just as effective as Solar System Scope, but he's not going to believe it because he doesn't understand how. He thinks there's going to be a cone. He thinks like the light from Polaris is a single point.
Yeah.
Which isn't how it works.
Yeah, go look at Polaris. Tell me what it looks like, Craig, at night.
Yeah. These cows are small. These cows are far away.
Got it. Yeah, Polaris is a spot of light. It's not how you
really big and far away.
Possible, but it's not what we observe.
What is the globe?
A spot of light in the sky above the North Pole. And with all other stars.
When I observe the cows in the fields near my house, are they really just this big?
No, of course not.
But you just said we observe Polaris being a dot in the sky, so that's what it is. So why does the same logic not apply to the cows in my field?
You could say how it is, however big it is, but we can't get there. We're here on the Earth realm.
Well, but what does the globe model say?
The globe model, it says a lot of contradicting things that
about Polaris specifically. What does the globe model say about Polaris?
You're saying Polaris is above the sun. Is that correct?
I'm saying it's above the entire solar system's plane.
Like, dude, where's my car? Dude, where's Polaris? Right.
I see it. Everyone has always said that it is.
One spot.
Just tell me, what does the globe model say about the distance to and the size of Polaris?
Oh, I don't know that specific information. Under the globe model.
Don't know. So what? You don't have an argument if you don't know.
It could be huge, but remember, under globe model, it's also far away.
Yes. Just so you know, guys, when you see cows in the distance, they are only this big. Okay.
Oh, that's because they are bigger, but they look small, being far away.
Hey, Matthew, I am covering your stupid, dumb face with my thumb. Does that mean my thumb's the same size as your face?
It means you're cruel-hearted, Craig.
I'm really glad I'm covering your face. I might stay like this.
My goodness. All right, Mr. Coldheart over there. Is that it? Are you one of the lizard people? Are you cold-blooded? What's going on? I'm just kidding, right? All right, so I'm just picking. All right, Witsit Gets It says, another question from Witsit Gets It. And another one came in after that, so he's definitely going to back up, what you just put down on the field there. So you guys just stay tuned, and we're going to get around to that super chat in just a minute. You look inspired, Craig. That was an inspired face over there. Witsit Gets It says, for example, Craig did a show titled Witsit Ditches Flat Earth on Timcast, when in actuality I defended FE 3v1 for half the show. They lie desperately for clout and clicks, but why would you?
Why would you lie to get clout and clicks? I don't understand that. I don't like my YouTube. I'm not looking for clicks or anything. I do what I like. They're like my observations, I sometimes I'll do like music videos. I don't care about getting likes and stuff like that. But could you repeat the question? Maybe there was like multiple questions in that, Ryan.
Yeah,
Or
no
what?
worries.
Slowly to him, Ryan.
What was it? Sorry?
So you just got to talk slowly to Matthew, maybe one little bit.
No worries. I was gonna say I got guitar shoulder right now. It's driving me crazy. I've been carrying this heavy guitar for my practices. I got to use the really light ones because it's killing me right now. All right, so Witsit Gets It, or I'm having a heart attack. I don't know. We'll find out in a few minutes. Off goes Ryan. All right, for example, Craig did a show titled Witsit Gets It, Witsit Ditches Flat Earth on Timcast. When actuality, I defended FE 3v1, so Flat Earth 3 versus 1 for half the show. They lie desperately for clout/clicks, but why would you?
Oh, well, still having trouble processing that. I mean, I think there's something wrong with my mind, but I'm like, is that a legitimate question or a statement? Like, why would they lie to get?
Yeah. So right. So I did a stream. I did a 2-part stream covering Witsit and Astronomy Live and Not a Doctor of St. Genis and Shit for Alex Stein on Tim Pool's channel. And I titled the second one Austin Witsit Ditches Flat Earth Live because Austin spent quite a long time defending a geocentric stance. Now, however, it's just a title. And if you watch the stream, I point out how Austin does, in fact, argue for flat Earth several times. But it's just
Hold on.
a joke.
Hold on. Wit's in the live chat. He's doing a clarification. I'm gonna give him I've gotten it wrong there, guys. So I've put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllables, if you know what I mean. So he says, "No, I get why they lie, but why would you lie?" Oh my! He wants to know why would you lie. He wants to clarify. Do you want to continue on, Craig?
Why would I lie? Is he asking me why I would lie?
This is, I think, an accusation, yes.
Oh, right. Oh, well, okay. It's just the title. It's just a title for clicks. I'm a YouTuber. I put titles that people would click on. It's what I do. But if you watch the entire stream, I mention when he defends a flat Earth stance, which he does a few times when talking, for instance, about the German bombers and stuff. There is a few times where he does defend a flat Earth stance. But what we have noticed a lot recently is that Witsit is talking a lot about geocentrism rather than flat Earth. So it's just kind of an in-joke on my channel and Toon's channel that we're poking at Witsit saying he's ditching flat Earth. But, this is the thing, flat earthers don't really understand, subtleness and jokes and stuff.
All right. We have another question, and I know how long you'll go into your picking. I get it. We get it. You don't like it. All right. So, Witsit wants to follow up with a question for you, Matthew. So, he wants to ask you this. Matthew, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me okay?
Your mic might be doing that thing again.
Okay, could I click out and come back in?
It's working again now. It might just be, you might have a bad line somewhere. But let's just ask the question and see how it goes, and we'll try to give you some space here to make sure we can hear you. So, Witsit Gets It says, I have said the entire time it was an experiment and wouldn't prove the Earth is a globe in any way. So again, Matthew, why are you lying about me?
Not lying about anything he said. I'm just skeptical about all the people involved. And another blunder I just realized, Craig, you're doing videos about Austin ditching flat Earth?
Oh, you must. That's whoosh. Seriously.
I want to understand this. You and McToon both are kind of like calling out Austin for like ditching flat Earth.
Did you not hear anything that I said?
So it's correct then.
I did mess up.
So
We are
Sorry,
pointing
MX60.
out
Sorry,
how quite a lot of the time he is defending a geocentric. Do you want me to respond, or?
So
I was just apologizing to the fellows in the chat. Apparently, I did once again.
Matthew, or
Yeah, go ahead.
Continue. Is it okay if I respond without you talking, Matthew? Is that all right?
I want to understand. Are you making Austin?
Can I respond? Do you want me to respond, or are you going to keep talking? Right,
Yeah,
I'll respond. Shush. Right.
Please.
Again, as I said, Toon and I have pointed out quite a few times how Austin has defended a geocentric stance quite a lot recently, which conflicts with a lot of the things he has said about flat Earth. The whole he's ditching flat Earth is kind of a massive in-joke that we are poking at him because we're like, oh, maybe he's looking for an out after the final experiment. It's all a massive in-joke that I'm literally editing a video at the moment about Whitsitt and his flat Earth arguments.
Oh,
you know,
well, there
yes,
you go.
I have been pointing out that there's geocentric arguments as well.
There you go. That's more fun. But I do want to clarify just before you continue. I have once again just misinterpreted here. So Whitsitt did clarify. I am saying that I understand why Craig lied. It was for clicks, but I don't understand why Matthew would lie, claiming I moved away from the globe. Sorry
I'm not
messing that up.
I'm just saying that I'm skeptical based on what I'm seeing. Okay. Now that the stuff of Jaren and Austin, them shifting, that's one thing. That's one blunder. The other blunder that I'm identifying right now with the help of Craig is that another one is that you guys are attacking Austin, diminishing his credibility, and he's one of the participants in the final experiment. You're helping me, Craig. You're helping me win this debate.
What does my channel stand for?
I don't.
FTFE, what's that stand for?
I think you could be really secretly a flat earther, Craig.
Yes, sure. Yes. All the evidence to go like.
Deciding when I was kind of like, wow, what is the Earth? What is it? A ball? When I saw people like you and other people, I'm like, oh,
You're not smart enough to figure it out. That's the problem.
This is some like cheese like stuff.
I was gonna say, because his name is Fight the Flat Earth. I had somebody in the live chat at one point say, because he's got such a an aggressive like boxer type name with like fight in the beginning, that we should do a poll of who has the most punchable face. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that eventually if we ever feel like having fun in such a way. That's so silly though, guys. Honestly, you get your anger out on your, I don't know. Just go punch a pillow or something. All right, thanks, Whitsitt. We have another super chat. JSS Tiger says, Whitsitt versus Matthew is greater than Tyson versus Paul. Ooh, Whitsitt versus Matthew is greater than Tyson versus Paul. I don't know if that's a debate that is really palatable, or we really have too much to unpack.
Well, to be fair, everything could be greater than Tyson versus Paul because that was shockingly bad. My wife was mad that I woke her up for it, even though she asked me to.
Anyway.
Yeah, there was something wrong about that. There was something.
Yeah. I don't agree with me.
Sorry, I won't try not to agree with you, Craig, but yeah, I think that was whack.
Yeah, we all think that was a little bit strange. Yeah, especially like I say, right before then there was a lady getting her face peeled off, right? Like it was insane.
Oh my Lord.
That was the most insane thing I've seen in a while, beyond the buffering. That was probably more insane than anything I'd seen in a long time.
The second time when she went to the corner with it, and the ref had already warned her about get going in with the head, but she gave a massive right hook, and it went right onto the side, and then she followed in with her head and pushed it, and you could see she was rubbing against it. And then, when she was in the corner, it was so wide that the guy had 3 of those things in the cotton buds inside it, soaking up, and then man, her eyes basically hanging off.
Oh yeah, did you see her Twitter post afterwards saying about how she landed almost double the punches, but still managed to? Yeah. Anyway, we won't get into that. That's a whole different discussion. But obviously, yeah, no, everybody was checking that out. It was quite the sight to see. So who is the most compelling tonight is the new poll we have up right now. Currently in the lead at 55%, we have Craig. And then at 23%, we have Matthew. And then we have 22%, the voices in my own head. All right, well, you just don't listen to anybody, I guess, except for yourself. That's not always the most helpful thing. All right, let's see what else we got here. A couple more coming in from Witsit. And JSS Tiger follows up and says, me, flat earther. Me, hate math. He's doing a key. Me, flat earther. Me, hate math. No understand area. Oh, you're funny. I get what you're trying to do.
Oh, my God.
Somebody should do this for the other side so I can be, like, I want to be fair here, right? But me, Glober. Anyway, if you want to go ahead there and respond, I don't know if there's anything to respond to. You can say JSS Tiger that you think that he's probably talking like that because he's got an elongated forehead. I don't know. You can you're not usually too impolite. We usually sling a bit more. I try to reserve myself, but Craig is just, he's out there. Yeah. He'll just fire right from the hip. Witsit Gets It says, Craig, learn some self-restraint. It's unbearable. Oh, well, I did just say, you shoot from the hip pretty fast, so I don't know if you want to respond to Witsit Gets It.
Just have fun, Witsit. You know what? Stop crying. If you want to know about self-restraint, then you should probably watch back the debate that you had on Tim Paul's and notice how every time Astronomy Live got 2 or 3 words out, you would open your dumb mouth and stop him from finishing his sentence. So yeah, don't throw stones when you live in glass houses.
You guys both chomp at the bit pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I'm not picking on either of you. I like your energy. Don't worry about it. Earth is life. Says the orbit of the Earth around the Sun is 180 million miles. Polaris is 433 light years away. Let that sink in. Would make literally no difference 6 months later.
The person is also not understanding the problem. And I've explained it like in depth in this debate. And that people, they would have to go into some sort of like other state of mind to block this information. That's why, like talking with Craig about it, it's like he's drawing what I said and not understanding the problem. So it's like
you're wrong. Yeah, I did that. Everyone saw me draw how you are stupid.
Listen, it's like a religious view at this point because it requires faith in unseen curvature, unfelt
No, the curvature is very seen. It's been measured. 2 measured it, and I've checked.
Lights in the sky tells us that it's above the Earth, circling Polaris. At this point,
or we're a globe and it's around you in space. It's that's what's been measured as.
Got a lot of faith in these unseen.
No, you don't need faith. We have evidence. You're the one with faith.
I don't need faith to see the flatness of the Earth. I don't need faith.
There's no evidence for anything you say.
I don't need faith for that. I could do a panoramic view with my eyes up in the beautiful
Your
hills.
eyes are not measuring tools, doofus.
All right.
Well, that's what.
Let's carry into the next one. Not too much here. Just Shovelhead Steve. Oh boy, he's shoveling the night because he says Matthew Hakim equals poop emoji. Well, thank you for that, Shovelhead Steve. We're just gonna
whoa. Why is he being so mean to poop emojis?
No, stop yourself. Wizard Gets It is gonna ask another question. You just can't help yourself. You're just full of hot piss and vinegar. My goodness. Wizard Gets It says, I also did a show called Relatively Speaking. I've covered geocentrism for years. Also, I didn't lose on InfoWars. LOL. Or should I say, I mean, laugh out loud. He deflected the entire time. Now, I will warn our audience, we're getting low on Super Chats, so if you have questions, you better fire them in now, or else we're going to get wrapped up here in 2 more Super Chats. So, just to remind, and maybe we can kind of unpack a little bit about what might have happened on InfoWars, since Witsit is involved with the final experiment. I think it's not totally unfair to discuss, like I say, a little bit about what the people who are involved have put on the table. I also did a show called Relatively Speaking. I've covered geocentrism for years. Also, I didn't lose on InfoWars. He deflected the entire time. Do we have any comments on that?
Yeah, all Harrison needed was reasonable doubt.
Your audio is very low again. Can you speak up?
It was like all that guy Harrison Smith had to do was just put up reasonable doubt. Like just say no, I don't know about that. I don't. And it was like Austin never like hit it home, like hit the home run or hit the spot. You know what I mean? And like that's what I kind of noticed about when Dave Weiss went against Professor Dave. Like, why wasn't he making better arguments? Why are these prominent people not doing a better job? Like I watched that Timcast show and I kind of thought the same thing. I'm like, it's cool seeing Austin. He's got like a nice suit, he's on the stage, but it's like, why isn't he hitting the home run? Why isn't he nailing the spot? That's why I'm skeptical, like why did Austin, it's just like,
we lost what you were saying there, Craig. You cut in there.
I just wondered why Austin's suit was 2 sizes too big. That's the only question I had.
Oh well,
look great.
That's Witsit's little secret, isn't it? No, I don't know. I don't know actually what you're talking about. I just you can make out of that what it is. I'm just trying to be silly. Free Palestine says Polaris 432 light years ago. Why not 1 light year?
Because it's not.
Like light years ago, I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, that didn't really make any sense. But it's not 1 light year away. It's 400 odd.
Yeah, whatever they say. I don't make any claims about like the distance in the heliocentric model, or I think they're lights in the sky. My opinion, they're like being projected down through the firmament. We don't know how far they are, and according to heliocentrism, yeah, it would be like super far away.
What you just said was one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your incoherent response were you anywhere close to anything.
Oh, there he goes. You can quote it verbatim. You don't even have to put up the clip anymore because I'll just stick you on mute. You're just. Oh boy!
Say it fast before you get a chance.
I was gonna say, I did a whole show's worth of practice before I came out. You just put me through it.
Shut up!
I won't forgive you for this for like at least a week. Anyway, no, just picking guys. All right, Woodson gets it. Says, "Me globe, Earth globe, me no know my own belief." Well, thank you. I was gonna say I said I'd do it for both sides. I was gonna say I almost felt like we were almost slipping into the angry Arnold there. Me globber. Let's get into the next question there. Yeah. All right. So can we stop this? Also, shut up, Witsit. That's from Monkey Cat Pat. Oh my.
Shut up, Witsit.
Well, that's not very polite. But yeah, I mean, Monkey Pat, I don't know what your specific issue might be with Witsit, but you can always hit them up. You can always, like I say, put in another super chat if you have another question that's maybe a little more substantive. But honestly, we have been going for quite a bit. And at the drop of the hat, of course, another super chat came in.
5 a.m. here.
It's 5 a.m. there? Oh, well, that's fine. You're just about to wake up and smell the. Yeah, at least you didn't do any screen shares and show off my harvest this time. My goodness, that was embarrassing. See, that's my shout out. If you go back and see the last debate that Craig was on, he did a screen share and. Well, that was my harvest. I said I was going to be a little while because my hands were a little sticky because I was trying to. I'm in Canada. It's legal. Don't come at me. All right. Lord Illuminous Pooh says, to the Flurf, it takes 22 hours to get a signal to Voyager and 22 hours to get a signal back. Where is it?
In their imagination.
Can you speak up a little bit? You said in your imagination?
Mentioning the Voyager spacecraft they allegedly sent, and they're allegedly getting some sort of signal back from it. It's taking place in their imagination.
So not up then.
I'm saying that let's prove it.
Well, they've been tracked. You know where they are.
That's part of your religion, Craig.
So
Sorry, dude.
us
I don't.
sending the probe out there to go and prove stuff, you also want us to prove the thing that we're proving by proving it. Right, yeah.
Then
How do those how heavy are those goalposts, Matthew? Are they like really heavy goalposts or
changing the goalposts. I'm saying like, why can't they do that stuff anymore?
quickly? Like it
They're
must be difficult to carry those goalposts all on your own.
all right. How many miles away? And it's somehow strong enough to send it through all this radiation.
Yes.
It's a fantasy.
Show me the maths that says it's wrong.
I don't have to. It's the conceptually ridiculous.
Count to 10. Prove you can do some maths.
You want me to count to 10 on command? No, Craig. No.
Oh, so you can't count to 10. Okay, right. No worries.
Have to.
I also can't dab.
If you could, you would, but you can't.
He didn't accuse. I was gonna say, to be fair, you didn't accuse me of not being able to dab when I said I wouldn't. So let's just get into the closings, there, guys. I have a 7 and a 10-year-old. I mean, I know what these things are. I just I just don't dance. Anyway, let's just double check the live chat. Most compelling speaker on the panel tonight, sitting at 54%. We have Craig. We'll let the votes keep accumulating there for a couple minutes. We're only at 177 votes currently, so make sure that you put your vote in there and let us know who you found the most compelling on the panel tonight. 25% we have Matthew Hakim, and then 21% we have the voices in my own head. All right, so
your head audiences.
Maybe my own head. Yeah, I don't know. Can they hear me? Is that you? Is that what I've been hearing this whole time? Has it been the live audience? Oh my god, this is life changing. All right, we're gonna go into those closing statements.
You realize this? There's no one else in this call with you.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. This is a Matrix moment. Oh my goodness, everybody just fizzles away, and yeah. Left here by myself as I boot everybody out of the room to make it look real for the audience. No, I'm kidding. All right, so let's go into those 1 minute closings, guys. I do it in the reverse order. So Matthew Hakim, I'm going to give you 1 minute on the floor to let us know your thoughts on our discussion tonight, where everybody can find you. You also have a couple tags in our... you've got a couple of tags in the chat there for your books as well. I made sure I got that in there. So I'll give you 1 minute on the floor.
Okay, I just want to thank all you guys. Just want to say I love you guys. Greg, man, I love talking with you, man. I love your passion. You're keeping me on my toes, and I appreciate that. I look forward to talking about the final experiment again with you guys after it happens. I promise I'll look at whatever they show. I'll look at whatever the production is. I'm just curious about how to watch it. Like, where do I find it? Is it just the final experiment YouTube? Like, that's all it is? Or I'll watch it. Whatever you guys make, I promise I'll watch it. And that's about it. Thank you.
All right, go ahead, Craig. Actually, before I hand it to the floor, my manners. Where are my manners, everybody? My goodness. Thank you so much, Matthew, for your closing statement. We do appreciate you being out of Modern Day Debate, and definitely we'll hope to see you back here to have another debate for Was the Final Experiment a Hoax? And hopefully there'll be a bit more to unpack after this whole event is done and over with. Before I give you your closing statement there, Craig, have you had any updates on exactly how this might be live streamed, or who may be live streaming it, where audience may find it?
No. At the moment, I guess they're just in the concept stage of it, but all as I know that they do plan to live stream it by some method. We're not sure how yet.
All right, well, maybe we'll rendezvous again here, guys, before everybody, like I said, before everybody flies out to do the final experiment there. Maybe we'll rendezvous and we'll have another chat, and we'll be able to let our Modern Day Debate audience know where they'll be able to find that. But at the very most, we do promise that we will have another debate to conclude this event after it is said and done. So, yeah, you can find our FTFE linked in the live description, and I'm going to hand the floor over to FTFE, 1 minute on the floor, to give your final thoughts on our discussion. And once again, you can find also his link in the description. I think he's live streaming every day this month, and he's doing 1,000 push-ups. What is it, next week? Is it like you're 2 or 3 days away from that?
No,
aren't you?
I did that on Monday.
Oh,
but
you
I'm
already
probably
did
gonna
it?
do
Oh
again.
my goodness, how are you doing?
Yes. Yeah.
Are you?
My lats have been on fire.
Oh, see, I didn't pick up on that. Like I said, I must have just been like too out of it. I thought that was coming up, but you're gonna do it again. Oh my
I
goodness.
did that on Monday, and it was tough. I did an extra 10 for Global Mum, rest in peace. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do it again next month at some point, because I did enjoy doing it. So.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna start your minute now. So thoughts on tonight's discussion, and we'll get you guys out of here.
Well, thank you very much for having me on. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I came with the fire because, Matthew, I don't love you. I find you quite detestable and probably need a shower after this discussion, to be frank. All Matthew had is his own personal incredulity. He doesn't believe it. He doesn't like the people involved. Blah, blah, blah. Cry, cry, cry. Go and do it yourself. Stop whining. Also, his 26-page book that is on Amazon has 6 blank pages. Make of that what you will. Thank you for having me on. That's a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, we hope to see you both back, and maybe we'll make a panel out of it. Maybe this, like I say, we may be able to smack this one again before the event. So, Witsit, MC Tune, if you're hanging out in the live chat and you think that's something that you might be interested in, pass the word along. I'd like to get a panel on it, like a 2v2. It'd be a lot of fun. I think I'll set up those can unmute themselves nice and early if we do a panel on that. It seems like this is made for fire, guys. This topic's made for the fire. So we love it at Modern Day Debate. It's been a lot of fun. So I'm just going to vote for the voices inside my own head for a second here so I can see where we're at. 55% for Craig, 23% for Matthew Hakim, and then the voices inside my head at 22% with 200 votes. So I'm going to close that out in just 1 second, so you guys better smack your votes in right quick and let us know who you found the most compelling on the panel tonight, if not yourself. So once again, hit the like button. We appreciate it. It really helps boost us up in the algorithm, especially while we're still live. 2 minutes away from the song. See, I could ramble on for another 2 minutes, Dead Man Walking, and you won't get the song. No, I'm just picking on you guys. We're going to close it out. Thanks to both of our speakers, Craig, Matthew. We'll see you guys again, and cheers, everybody.
time. All of my life, living in a world of regression. Tyranny's mixed with self-oppression. What am I to do but tear away when I'm boiling at the top? Try to find a way to fight the fire. Smart to rap from the minds of liars. Call the shots as you bow your heads, and the march never stops. The stars could be free, but this insanity bends you right by the knee. Running in circles now for something that can't be found. And I bet as you hit the wall, the rain starts to fall. You can run away, sing a tune that's true. I'll be beside you. Who's the one that holds you down? Push through there in your way, anything to make you stay. Cut the strings before your life starts to decay. From tears of blood, regrets of laughter, turn around as your heart beat faster. Your hollow shape as the faith begins to drop. Shelter can find your thoughts of suicide. It's hanging down by the fray. Running in circles now for something that can't be found. And there's no time for today. You prayed away that the world would be untrue. I will rise against you. Until they're gone, nothing can matter at all. Well, the stars could be free, but this insanity bends you right by the nail. Running in circles now for something that can't be found. Out of breath, smash the wall, the water consumed all. You prayed away that the world would be untrue as it rose against you. It's all here, but will you try? The pain unveiled through genocide. Until we're gone, nothing can matter at all. When you're gone, nothing can matter at all. Did you think it would always be for free? Now sit back, watch it burn, burn, burn for all eternity.